Hello everybody. It's been a while. Hello everybody. It's been a while. Oh, my camera's not even displaying? Man, I've got it all screwed up. Chris Strahd stuff is actually still live. Yes, that is true. That is very true. My Patreon count, we can go look. We can go look right now. Bop, bop, bop. So, the plan for this evening, it's a surprise one. Okay, so 2, 3, 8 plus 9 is 17, plus 10 is 27. So we're down one. It's fine. It happens. I totally get it. I am not a cheap. I'm not a cheap patron. Or wait, you're the patrons. I'm not a cheap. What? Service provider? I guess. Maybe that's the thing. Hey, Lysaga, how's it going? So tonight, what I figured I would do. So here's what I was gonna do. I was gonna wait until the 25th. And I wasn't actually, I was going to kind of, take a little bit of time off and help Heimdallr out with some of the random encounter board stuff. But what I think I'm actually going to do, because I don't think it's going to take a very long time, is we've got, we have more votes. Oh shit. Two for Arginva's Toll, 2 for Amber Temple, and 2 for Bob. Really? And this one doesn't count. This one doesn't count right here. That was mine. So it's a 3-way tie. Great. Wait, no. 14%, 29, 43. Oh, I keep seeing the 2 and thinking that's the number of people. So I think it's Lysaga's hut. That's my guess. And so there's 5 days left, but I only have like 7 patrons that can vote. Wait, no, I have 17. I have 17 patrons that can vote, right? So what I figured I would do is go ahead and take an early look at Lysaga's hut. And actually, I like this screenshot, but I don't know if you can see it, what's happening there. But yeah, I figured Lysaga's hut is super fucking tiny. It is so tiny. And oh, I forgot, I can also make use of. Oh Jesus. I need to make like a. Oh Christ Almighty! Where the fuck is my Google Drive folder? Where is it? Here it is. BTTJ. In here, there's a Lysaga's hut. Lysaga hut. Oh, sick! Look at that! Look at that! I can just hit a button and have the map appear. I mean, it's upside down, but I mean, I could make it and then flip my whole board around. Actually, I don't even know how big the squares are, but I don't really care. I mean, I could literally build it over here, and it would still save me time. Although the exposure is always blinding for me. Maybe it's not for you. So what's up, Lysaga? Bob of the Hutt's hut. Yeah. Hey, Nerd Central. How are things? What do you think of this image to plane plugin? Yes. All right, so right off the bat, what do we got here? Here's Lysaga's hut. Let's read about it. Let's read about Lysaga's hut, shall we? Curse of Strahd. She doesn't have her own entry, right? She's a Valaki thing. Wait, where the fuck? Where is she? Is she Perez thing? Okay, Lysaga's hut is in Berez. See Appendix D. Okay, so she lives there. Alright. Remember, so I first met Marina at small village in the shore of Luna River, blah 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 blah. Who cares? Some history. Ruins of Berez are now home to Lysaga. I have, okay, I need a notepad so that I remember my anecdotes. Anecdote 1 is designing X map video, and it's a bit of an install retroll. Okay, so that's this. Here, I'll even do this. Anecdotes. And again, anecdotes are like stories without a punchline. So this is just like random shit to spark a conversation. Second is, dear God, why did I get a play structure for my kids? Oh, and then there's like, it's not anecdotal, but it's like the super Patreon collaboration initiative, which is going to be one HQ board, one encounter chart with 2 boards plus game ready. Here, actually, I should do it this way. But wait, there's more. A new plugin or an update, and then custom minis. And this is like monthly. With basically me funding it to start. So anyway, so that's kind of a sort of an anecdote thing. And I'll if I think of more, I'll think of more. Okay, so let's learn about Baba Yaga. Lysaga, sorry. Strahd, so the priestess and burgomaster then use his powers over the land to swell the river, flooding the village, and forcing the residents to flee, because that's what he does. They killed her to save her soul. Wow. So Strahd drowns everybody out. The place is abandoned, and now Baba Lysaga moves in. A mythic figure tied to his ancient past. A hermit, she spends most of her time crafting animated scarecrows. That's like her fucking hobby. She makes evil scarecrows that are bad news, dude. They like look at you and paralyze you with fear. Oh, I should probably turn down the music. Although it's unusually chill music, to be honest. When she isn't working evil magic, she sacrifices beasts to Mother Night and collects their blood, bathes in their blood. How is that not working evil magic? When she isn't working evil magic, she's working eviler magic. Right? So she's working evil magic. That's just funny. When she isn't working evil magic, she's doing some fucking evil magic. Okay. Good to know she's consistent. She stole a magic gemstone. Oh, that bitch. She took it. Now I know. Who protect the village? Oh, this is like Curse of Strahd spoilers. She keeps it in a hut as bait to lure her enemies to their death. The gem has given her hut a semblance of life. Neat. I have nothing left to give but my own life's blood, but it was hers to take. She would at least be my bride. Okay. So we approach the ruins. So I don't know that I'm going to design much of the ruins. I just want to design the tree. I want to do like a Brother Hannon thing. I wish Brother Hannon was around. Is that what it says? She bathes in the blood of the victims of other people? She sacrifices beasts to Mother Night and collects their blood, then bathes in the blood on nights of the new moon in a ritual to stave off the effects of extreme old age. It doesn't say anything about bathing in the blood of the victims of evildoers, though. It says she bathes in... She sacrifices beast blood, then bathes in the blood. I mean, I think we both agree she's bathing in blood and being creepy. Okay, so they're traveling to Berez. It's a marsh. Okay, spongy earth. I think I've seen the map. I already have the map of Berez, right? So her hut is gonna like move around. So when we design it, the feet are going to need to be on the same plane so that the DM can like cut it and move it very easily. So it needs to be kind of narrow. It can be creepy, but it needs to be a little bit narrow or somehow easy to cut and move around. So some inspiration for this is already at Tale's Tavern. So at Tale's Tavern, I think Brother Hannon did it. Brother Hannon, right? Somebody did a big creepy fucking hut. But it was like Baba Yaga. He did actually Baba Yaga's hut, didn't he? Somebody did Baba Yaga. Brother Hannon, Lord of Kinetics. By the way, Brother Hannon has a Patreon, patreon.com/Brother Hannon. Brother Hannon. So, Brother Hannon, super fucking good. He did the sideways crashed ship that also has like a right side up version that is godly. So anyway, Brother Hannon has already basically done what I'm about to do, only his is very different. In traditional Baba Yaga, actually we can look at it. Let's just fucking look at it. Copy code. Right? Boop. So his is pretty close. It's very dark because I need to have the exposure turned down or this shit. Actually, maybe the sun can be in a better spot. And I can turn up the exposure a little. Okay, there we go. So his version though has like a stone house on top, which I think hers is wood. The bottom is rock. He did this, I think he did this before we had free assets. Yeah. These are all old assets. So this is some really good inspiration. And because it doesn't have a lot of branches, this would be very easy to have be on the battlefield and like, okay, it moves 5 feet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, like it'd be very easy to move around in combat. And if the DM is using TaleSpire for the combat, it better be a flat battlefield or you're gonna have a bad fucking time. What's up, Hollow? Oh, you're trying to give her an excuse for not being evil? No, but she's pretty one-dimensional apparently. Burn the hell out of it and glowing shrooms on her hut. Yeah, wait, glowing shrooms? Oh, we can make glowing shrooms. Oh, so let's read more before I go too crazy. I just wanted to get this out there. That this design where it goes straight up and doesn't have a lot of spindly branches coming out is good. We want the column that they select to be very narrow. Because if you have a branch, sorry, my monitor's being fucking stupid. If you have a branch that goes out past the roots here, then the box that you have to select the hut is going to be a lot bigger, which is going to give you less flexibility if you're going to move around on a battlefield. I mean, you're already not going to have a lot of flexibility. Ideally, these bottom roots would be like one piece, because you don't... so I would not do this, where your bottom piece is like... one unit. Like, these bottom pieces basically need to be as long as we can make them. I know these show roots here, but I will very likely do something that's as big as I can get. Because if, for example, you're fighting on this grass, and maybe there's a little bit of a hill, right? So if you're fighting on this, and you drop this thing in, and your... Let's see what level. Is this the right one? So say it's walking like on a little hill like this, right? Bam. Well, now if I want to move it again, I fucking can't, because to select the bottom of this thing, to get this bottom little thing, I'm gonna get all this grass. See, I'm gonna get a bunch of grass along with it, and I don't want that. But if its legs were big ass trees, like say we just did the biggest, what's the biggest thing we could possibly do? The biggest thing we could possibly do would be the swamp trees. Where are my swamp trees? Big swamp trees. With the like roots, big swamp tree roots. Where are they? Are they here and I'm blind? Here we go. Those are small. Oops. I'm fucking it all up. So if its feet were this, right? So say these were its feet instead. Like that. Now, if it's on a battlefield, and it's standing on a slight slope, like this, see how that foot is in there? I can actually select it from up here and still get the whole monstrosity without taking this with it. See what I mean? Does that make sense? I hope you're understanding what I hope you're picking up what I'm laying down. This just allows me to select the leg on the right-hand side from a point above the terrain. And you can only do that if it's actually like the full, like one whole token. Or not token, but asset. Does that make sense? What if the hut was made into a big boss monster token? You're actually looking to making a plugin for things larger than 4x4? The, So, the catch with Baba Lysaga's hut is that there's like a house in it. Like they can move around inside of it. So it needs to be constructed in a way that you can do it and then like do this number where like you scale down the top or whatever and actually have your players run around inside and battle in here. If it's a token, then they can't do that. They can't actually like go inside of it. It's a token, not terrain at that point. If you did a hybrid thing, that would be interesting. So for example, say we build the interior as a little building, right? So say we go rural wooden walls. So what if we go over here and we're like, okay, here's the inside of the hut. And it depends on how they want to run the session too. I think this would be the most fun. Is anybody in the hut has their token over here in the fucking hut. Right, they're in here fighting in the hut. But the hut is actually also a token. So if there's people fighting outside, right, you've got people out here fighting the hut while it's walking around, and then you can always go over here to the players that are inside. That's actually a fucking cool idea. I love that idea. I did not imagine that, but that would be really cool. You have a little room right here where they can move around and do stuff, and then you actually have like the battlefield. Base was a token and on top was a slab, and a plugin parent the slab with a token. What? You can't do that. So I'm not actually building the swamp that her hut is found in. My hope is to produce something that's like, this is because Baba Lysaga's hut you could have it show up anywhere in Barovia. What's up, Mr. Jerkoon? They could enter the village of Barovia, and you could just be like, you're walking down the main street, and the fucking hut shows up, and and then you could say, okay, anybody who's inside, here's the map of the inside. And if you're outside, this is what you see, and this thing can be moved around. But Hollow Fox, if you could do something like do I have my Tarrasque token still? Here, watch this. I'm gonna turn my... I'm gonna fucking break everything. I swear to God. What's the button for CMP? What's the hotkey for CMP for the custom mini? Does anybody remember? What's the fucking custom mini? What's the button for it? Control M. So custom mini, you are Tarrasque now, my friend. Tarrasque. I'm gonna break my computer again. Rip my machine. Did someone order the Tarrasque? One Tarrasque, please. Okay, so this dude's so rad. Okay, so if we had a token, and what you're telling me, Hollow Fox, and don't tease me, don't fucking tease me about this. If you can't do this, don't get me excited, you jerk. Okay? So if we had... Oh, my poor machine. If we had this nonsense like this, here's what I would say, Hollow Fox. 1, if I move this token down here, and I have tokens in this house on top, it better move the tokens when I move the bottom mini. Or no sale. Right? Make it 5x5 first, then Tarrasque it? Will that make a difference? This I could see being like a bounty, because this seems like it'd be a lot of fucking work. Like a lot of work. But that would be the sickest. I mean, I would need 2 versions. I would need the like vanilla, actually, I need a couple versions. We would need vanilla. Here's the hut, and it moves around like this. Right? That is coupled with this other little room, where like they can move this around on the battlefield, but if they're inside, they can move their tokens around in here. And that would be a very simple board. I mean, it would basically literally be like this. It'd be like a big tree looking thing, and then it would be like a little building. Easy. I plan on changing this a little bit to give like a little bit of a battle arena around it almost. But these are some crazy ideas, people. This is why I love you all so much, because I would not... Oh shit, I'm streaming, I'm fucking viewing my YouTube video, that's why. Yeah, so that would be sick. To pull that off. I think for now I'm going to focus on this part. Because you can't put a token on a token. So if this, I mean, I don't even know if does this have a hitbox? Does this token have a hitbox? I don't know. I can't. You can't put a token on a token, so I can't like put this guy on top of the Tarrasque. It just doesn't. It doesn't work, right? It doesn't think he's there. So having a token that acts as a tile or terrain is kind of won't work. But if you had the token underneath just be like what's an example? Okay, so say the actual token is like this thing down there, and it has like a base on it or something. That's what I grab to move around. But parented to it, so say this is just a token, parented to it is whatever the building I make is, and then you could actually like move the whole building around by grabbing that one parented token. You can hide tokens, yeah. So the GM could move a hidden token or something. Token on a slab on a token? Yeah. I mean, if you think of that, Hollow Fox, and it doesn't immediately sound like something that's absolutely impossible, I think it's worth looking into. That would be a sick fucking feature. So what that would do, you know how people are like, dude, I want to move boats. I want people to be able to be on a boat and just move the boat and have the tokens move with the boat. All of those people would pay for that. And I hear them on, I've seen them in the TaleSpire Discord a bunch, and I've seen them in, oh wait. Oh, well, probably too many. The guideline is like 3K. I have no, are you here, The Cold Deep? Are you watching? Probably not. That wouldn't matter. I'm just wondering if I can say shit or like a working vehicles mod. Well, I mean, we would call it something more general than that, but it would be something like tile token mounted tile plugin, right? Token mounted tile. Yes. Or token on a tile, or some combination to make it generic, but it would allow you to do things like put a building on the Trask, put a boat on a token, an invisible token that you move through the water. Like take Brother Hannon's death bulldozer, which we should go fucking look at, because I want to look at it every goddamn day. Brother Hannon. If you're not supporting Brother Hannon, you really fucking should. Oh my god, here, look at this. Are you fucking kidding me, Brother Hannon? Jesus Christ. Okay, so say you want this flying over your city. Well, you just fucking can't. You can't have your players be inside this thing, and the insides are really, really cool, by the way. The insides are really cool. I mean, look at all that shit in there. So, I mean, I don't know how it would work. Hollow, how you would figure out what's parented to the thing or not, or if you just grab a whole slab. It might be that you take a whole, like you select a volume. You select a volume of it, and then you copy the slab to your. Oh, I don't know what the fucking UI for that would be, Hollow. What the hell would the UI be? Like I would select the slab, and then I would right click and like mount to token, and then select a token or something like along, paste in slab code in text prompt. What? Mount to ride around? Yeah, you could ride mounts. You could build little mounts and stuff. Slab tokens plugin. I would call it something like slab. Oh man. Slab tokens. Actually, that's probably fitting. Slab tokens. As long as when you move it, Hollow, it moves. It moves the models inside of it if there are players in there. Otherwise, it's useful, but not as ground fucking breaking as if I grabbed this Tarrasque right now and I moved it to here, and it moved this slab on top and it has to be the tokens inside. Has to be the tokens inside. Moving minis that are also in that mini. Yes. That, like... Yeah, I don't know how... I don't know how we do that. So you can have a bounding box, hit detection, determine if a token is in there, and move the other tokens in the bounding box with the slab. Really? Sick. Like being able to move multiple minis at a time. That's on the fucking list too. Multiple mini movement. They're both like... We need a plugin that's just like the mini plugin. You have a bounding box, hit detection to determine if a token is in there and move the other tokens in the bounding box with the slab. I think placement of the slab on top would be weird. Because, so like this Tarask, I can grab and I can like, oh, I don't want to move it actually. I'll move somebody else. This guy doesn't have to be on like a 5x5, you know what I mean? Like I can move this guy anywhere I want. But this thing on its back, when you move the token, would need to figure out like what's close enough. Unless you lock it into a 5x5 or something, or like one unit, or make it snap to grid. You'd only need to move the token, and the slab would move with the tokens. Okay, but you just have. How do you know that the tokens are parented to that token? This is breaking my brain a little bit. It's breaking my fucking brain a little bit. You have the slab offset, how much the token is offset. Okay. It's gonna change though. Or I don't know. I'm happy to write up a user story for it and let you take a shot at it. I mean, we'll add it to the list, right? But yeah, we need I hope, I guess you can add it to the list. You already have the list, I think. Does the token rotation mess anything up? It should rotate. It should rotate, I think. I'd have to really sit down and think through all the use cases. I think for the MVP, it would be fine. So it could only point in cardinals, right? It should only be in cardinals because I'm worried if we try to like start displaying fucking... If you start trying to display this stuff at angles, I don't know what's gonna happen, dude. We should not mess with that. We should at least keep it within that law of bouncy rock, that tiles must live in the 90-degree increments. Which just means that the token underneath, when it rotates, it should also only rotate in like cardinal directions. Or if it doesn't, then it like chooses, is it more facing that way or that way, then rotate the slab on top. Anyway, we're like super deep in some shit now. My brain was not prepared to be thinking about this tonight. I'm not nearly caffeinated enough to fucking think about that. Okay. So, what are we going to do here? So let's go ahead and design Baba Lysaga's hut. The interior is only 15 feet by 15 feet. Actually, let's read more. Let's read more about it. Cottages, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Tell me about Baba Lysaga's hut. Has given a semblance of life to her hut using a magic gemstone. Cool. The giant roots beneath the hut come to life and pull themselves up out of the mire. The hut and roots lurch and groan, becoming a lumbering mass that cracks as it walks, crushing all in its path. It's a ponderous construct that heeds Baba Lysaga's instructions and no one else's. It fights until destroyed, or until its gem is destroyed. Appendix D. Let's go read the Appendix D. Okay, it's built atop the rotting stump of a giant tree. Oh wait. So there's no branches. It's just a stump. It was only after she embedded a magic gemstone in the hut that the whole thing was imbued with a semblance of life. The rules seduce of the hut pulls its gigantic roots free of the earth and shambles around like a spidery behemoth. Neat. Interior, 15-foot square, ramshackle building with gently sloping thatched roof. Its furnishings have been bolted to the floor since the hut lurches from side to side when it walks. Interesting. Okay. The glowing green gem is contained in a cavity in the stump beneath the rotted floorboards. Okay, so note, floorboards rotted. There are floorboards, period. The floorboards can be ripped up with a successful D20 strength check. The cavity sprouts wooden teeth, becoming a mouth that bites anything that tries to remove the gem. Whoa. DC 20 dex save. 3d6 or takes 3d6 damage. Dude, DC 20 dex save? Fuck. That's hard. But look, gridded walls also rotate is what I'm saying. We get weird all the hardball questions right at the bat. No, so I think Mr. Arjur-kun, as long as it rotates at 90 degrees, I think it's fine. I don't think that'll... none of the assets should care about that when they're rotated. Because it's the same as like taking the slab and just like doing this number with it. I think there's just a command that would be like rotate. Rotate. Maybe. It might get off tweaked a little bit. Teethy tree construct. I know. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Brutal. Okay, so let's design a little hut with rotten floorboards. That's 15 by 15. Chances are we're going to design this and it's going to need to be bigger than 15 by 15. That's my guess. And then we'll put it on top of a... Okay, so what are we going to need? As a staller would say, get your palette ready. Alright, so here's where we're going to put our shit. Actually, I always need to make more of them, so let's just do this, because I'm going to have to, I already know it. Ba-da-dum, bop, bop, ba-da-dum, bop, bop. Okay, so Castle Ruins, always, forever, Castle Ruins. You. Probably rural floor. Probably not tavern. We're gonna need some of this shit right here. I can see there being some rails. Thatched roof. So we need all the roof thatch stuff. Oh, when I don't stream for a while, I forget how much I like love this music. You'll fucking hate it by now. Bum, bum. I really wish that I could play copyrighted music on my channel. I really do. There's a lot of it that I would love to share with you. A flat one. Okay. So we got some thatch roof. We're very likely going to need a bunch of these walls. Actually, let's turn it so I can see it. This one. Corner stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Beat it, doo 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 bop, beat up, boop, beep. Okay. I doubt I'm going to be using these, but we'll see. So the Cold Deep, if you are watching, yeah, that Trask is like so many. It's so many. I don't remember right. Was it on Thingiverse? I think I got it from Thingiverse. Mr. Jerkoon, already got to head out for the day. Got a job interview tomorrow? Hey, good luck at your job interview. Let me know how it goes. Oh, also happy Father's Day. Well, I mean, it's Father's Day in the U.S. I don't know. Probably it's the same for you. I spent my day doing the most fatherly stuff ever. Oh my god, why did I buy the kids a play structure? Fuck me, that was so dumb. I bought them this big... Okay, you ready for my anecdote about the play structure? Oh, what have I done? My dad would always say when it was time to start working, make like a junkie and get cracking. Whoa. So I got my kids a big play structure, and you know, it's pretty big. It's like 16 feet by like 11 feet. And it needs a safe area around it that's like 28 fucking feet. And the only part of our yard that like kind of works is like all gravel. Like when we bought the house, whoever lived here before had these, they must have had RVs parked out back. They have like level areas that just gravel, like feet thick gravel. And so now I need to build this 28 foot, it's not actually going to be 28 foot, it's going to be like 24 by 20. But I have to level it out, and it's like all shoveled gravel, and so I went and got like a bunch of garden timber and fucking twine and the stakes, and I'm gonna be shoveling gravel to level this thing out, and then I have to fill it full of that's like, you know, child safe bark mulch stuff. And there's no, of course, it's during the pandemic, and I don't really have anybody to help me, so little did I know, but I totally fucking signed myself up for an absolutely crushing amount of work. There you go. There's my anecdote. So we're gonna do this number for the thing in the middle of the floor. Actually, I like the pattern better of this. How can I do it so that the DM can just like reveal a crack in the middle of the floor? Do these clip with these? How do these look? Okay, so actually I don't mind that at all. Okay, so 15-foot square, huh? And I need a hole in the middle of the floor. So I could do this, and it wouldn't look super, it wouldn't look super out of place, right? And then the one in the middle, right? And then when they pull up the floorboards now, and actually I kind of like it how that bleeds through. That's pretty cool. Okay. That was easy enough. Father's Day is September in Australia. You have now created chaos for yourself? Yes, I have. I'm an idiot, is what's up. It was the price, so it was expensive too. It's going to be expensive to do all this on top of being a hell of a lot of work. But, and here's the bonus. And so $100 was just like, why did you fucking do that? I mean, like straight up, you know, why not take them to the park? You know, so what's my hide volume going to be on? It's going to be one hide volume, one whole room, right? So it needs to be slightly bigger because I need the wall to be on an outside edge. Yeah, so he was like, why did you do that? Why not just like take him to the fucking park, man? That was stupid. And the answer there is that our youngest, why am I rotating? I can't rotate things just out of habit. Our youngest is like almost a year old now. So theoretically, if I build it now, and we are expecting them to play on it until they're like 10, you know, Probably at 10 years old, they'll be done with at least swings in the backyard. They'll want some epic fucking swings. But we'll have about 10 years where really the color's gonna be fucked up. Oh man. I could also not do this. I could just have this not be how the corners of it are. So it'll be 10 years where, you know, birthday parties or what the hell ever. There's something about the angle of the sun that I don't like here. Is my build light on? Yeah, my build light's on. Where we can just tell them, like, go play in the yard, right? Or their kids are, they'll be mega entertained. This light is bright. There, jeez, I'm like bleached out. So it'll be hell on wheels for probably a month until I get it all put together and finished and stuff. But then we should be able to reap the benefits for hopefully about 10 years. Hopefully about 10 years. Alright, so this isn't really how I want it, but that's so weird. Like, see how that's the dark one here and the light one there? So no matter what I do, the color's gonna be fucking wrong. Like, the color's gonna be wrong here no matter what. That's some bullshit. What if I didn't use these corners and I just clipped them and kept all the dark? I like the dark on the outside. Get the fuck out of here. Can I clip this in without it being really bad? What? It just clips perfect? No, no way. Let me try that again over here. It's gotta fuck up, right? There's no way that it is just like perfect all the way around. See how it comes through a little bit right there? Yet here it's perfect. That's probably enough to look over though. It almost makes it look like a log cabin. Wait, didn't we get fucking log cabin? Didn't we get stuff to make log cabins? I swear I saw something that was like, dude, we can make log cabins out of this. No. What did we get where we could make a log cabin? We got something where I could make a log cabin. We got logs. Oh. I like the idea. And what about, didn't Palisade have, Palisade had one? We got one here. Ooh, you could theoretically do something with that, right? Is this a thing? That doesn't look bad. I don't like the idea of making walls out of tokens, or not tokens, but props though. Because if they want to change anything, but you could do it at angles. I could have angled walls. This has a lot less flexibility because I don't have short ones. There's lots of reasons not to do this. There's an awful lot of reasons, but I can still keep stuff like this in mind, like for when I do the roof. Yeah, for sure when I do the roof, that'll be like a cool piece. And that's a prop. It's not even a tile, so I can place it like wherever and however I want it. I still randomly play on my parents' playset when I go visit, and I'm waiting for it. Really? Lysaga? It's fucking big, man. It's like, oh, it's big. And it's got like a little play kitchen, and oh, it's so adorable. I think it's pretty cute. I think I want a window. Which you have a window. You probably have a window, right? One of these ones. She'd have a window. I need a short one. Does the short one clip into the big one decently? Oh, perfect. Sick. If I had a cabin on top of a stump that was a giant walking tree, I would want more windows. And also, I don't feel like I'm being very creative about this at all. This is like... I feel like I should go look at cabin designs and get ideas from cabin designs. That's what I'm thinking. The Cold Deep, if you're still there, I don't know. I do not think that this Tarrasque has been prepared, because as I go anywhere near it, my computer fucking dies, man. Well, I mean, for my computer, I'm at 3.7% CPU, rather than my usual, like, 2% CPU. But I can definitely feel it. 48 FPS. Over there. I don't remember. I just downloaded it. I just went to Thingiverse and like looked up Tarrasque and downloaded it. So should I do two windows? Do a window here, do a window and do a window on the opposite side? The door's in the middle on the front, right? And this actually doesn't have any windows at all. As a bathtub? Whoa. Okay. I can do the barrel. Here's the fire pit, maybe? Here's the TV. A little bed. Okay, and these are lanterns. That I can do for sure. I think most of the personality for this building is gonna come out of the roof. And if I do another window on the other side, I want it to be like off kilter or something like that, like window here, or maybe even do like a window here. I wonder if I can do that without it clipping in too bad. Oh yeah, hey, there you go. Like that, so you can see where it's going, and maybe like one out the back. And none out the side? That's kind of cool. And weird. Right, like that's weird that there's a window in the back but not the sides. Or should it have windows on all sides? Did she build the hut before or after it decided to walk around? What's her story? Because maybe she like built her hut. Maybe she built her hut and then went and stole the gem and came home, and then like her hut came to life and she was like, oh shit. Or the stump that she built her hut on came to life. Like she didn't like plan it that way. That's just how it happened. Oh. What happened there? What the fuck? Why isn't it... Okay, hang on. What's happening here? Okay, one here. One here. Why is that? It's not going through. What if I rotate this around? Oh, it is. Just a tiny bit underneath. It's lighting and my... If I have my mouse on it, it makes it pop up and be a little different. I will likely want to do more with that on the floor, probably. And we'll need to hide all this edging on the outside, but we'll figure that when we're building the stump. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with building the stump. Okay, I think it's pretty cute. Sorry, I'm like yawning so much. I've had a long day. I had a long day. So it feels too simple. There is a little front porch situation. For the front porch, I like the idea of. Oh wait, I need to bring this fucker up. Sorry, I'm building way too close to the bottom here. So for the front porch, we could do. What would I have done before? Before, I would have been like, oh, okay, we're doing this number here. We're doing the front stairs special. I like the idea of while it's walking, this almost being like the mast of a, not the mast, but like being on a boat, where she's like out front. Like guiding it as it goes, almost like she's sailing. And then where's the stump gonna be though? Is this just gonna be like off the ground? Or no, when it sits down, this is flush on the ground or something. But having little rails, I have little rails around it because I think that's cute. I almost don't want it to be square. Like I like these steps coming down, but I don't like the steps. I like there being a rail right there. And not have it just go straight. So like this is where she walks off the deck. Like it crouches down and this is where you walk off the deck. Okay, and she's got lighting, lights. She's got these guys coming off the sides here. And actually they're way fucking bigger. Actually see that, like that. Look how long they are in this. Look how fucking long they are. Whoa. 5 feet. Like if you're looking at the squares, that square right there, it's like 5 feet long. It'd be like it'd be all the way out to here. I kinda like that idea. I like the idea of these coming out and hanging like way out. I can accomplish that by are there any like roots or branches or we have horizontal wood now. But no like arched or I mean we could do like a fishing pole. That doesn't quite have the ominous feel that I'm going for. I almost think Castle Ruined, but I can't do Castle Ruined at an angle. And stones, I mean stone wouldn't make sense anyway in this context. I mean it would need to be wood. for it to make any sense. She's not a fucking stonemason, right? This would look cool, but I need wood at an angle that maybe she could do. So that is gonna lead me to shabby bench, probably. So we have our shabby bench, which looks like some construction that she could pull off. Anything in the ladders? No. Overview of two big fish. There's kind of like this thing. It looks a little bit makeshift. Maybe she could do this. And it hangs from that. So I cannot even fucking see where... There it is. That looks stupid. Don't like it. Maybe I could do the logs here? I want, like, arched, twisty, gnarly roots or something. Maybe I could do... Maybe they have them now? Oh, here. Well... Sure. And the added bonus with these roots is that I can use it to, like, tie these walls to the base. Like, I can run roots down this, or up it even would look interesting. And then I can have them be different on either side. So like this one, maybe the angle is straight out. You know, it's kind of being hugged by the lantern, or it's being hugged by the root, like over here. It's a little higher on this side than the other side. The other side can have the same sort of twisty root system, but it'll be at a different angle or a different height. Maybe it's coming out the front instead. And then it's also got like a tweaker. It's got a tweaker like that, and then this one's more straight. Maybe it's coming up off of where the tweaker and the other one come together. My computer's like, what are you doing, man? Oh, dang it. They look a little too similar now. Or maybe they just look similar because I am fucking eyeballing them. Like that. And then we can do all kinds of cool stuff to link the below. Oh, I wish I could invert this. Hey, Holofox, can you make a plugin that rotates these so they are pointing up? Is that a thing? Can you do that? Like, I would, because there's mirror, they have mirror mini, right? The mirror mini plugin? What does the mirror mini plugin do? I haven't used it. Mirror mini. Glow base, mirror mini, what does it do? Allows a specific texture of the mini to be swapped for mirrors, portals, and open doors. The texture of the mini to be swapped. What do you mean? Specific texture of a mini to be swapped out. This is great for mirrors, portals, windows, and doors. For the sample mirror mini, now supports making the replaced texture transparent to make the surface disappear. What do you mean? The first sets the style and is activated by control N. By default, it keeps dialog keeps the mirror prefix and enters the desired style. I don't understand this. Oh, it makes a mirror. Oh, god damn it. It's not like take a token and mirror how it looks. It's like literally make it a fucking mirror. The second activates the mirror effect. The dialog, enter the name of an image in the TaleSpire custom data images folders. Exclude the extension. The mirror will update to reflect the selected content on its surface. So you can make a mirror suddenly look like it has a dragon folk in it, right? Warlock, door closed, door open, and the name of the image does not correspond with the local image file. I think that's what it means anyway. I still don't know that I'm 100% on. So you add a mirror and then it... Okay. Anyway, not gonna help me here. What I can do is just like root it the fuck up. I need to be... Fuck, wait. No. Wait. I'm gonna have to double wall for hide volumes. Man. You know what I don't want to do? I don't want to double wall for hide volumes. How am I gonna handle that? Okay, so what I will do for hide volumes. Fuck. Actually, I mean, I could double wall this. Very easily, I could double wall this. Now that I'm looking at it, I could double wall it. Not ideal. Super not ideal, but it can be done. It can be done. Okay, so how do we double wall this thing? I think double walling it will actually be a really good idea. It'll make it... I think it'll make it pretty cool. So... we go to here, we go to here. Actually, I'm going to steal all of it, I think. Cut it. We're just going to move that over here. That actually gives us a lot of room to do some cool stuff with the wood on the outside. Really. So we just double this. This is pretty easy. Oops. I'll need to get creative with these corners, but actually that's fun. That's fun to do. Like, I think we did that with the Church of Barovia. What the? Stop fucking lagging, please. I'm not... Are you freaking out because the picture's there? Is that what your deal is? I have to render a static image. Ah. What's the in the corner piece? This thing? This is actually really the boring solution. The cooler solution is to put a pillar or something else, but this gets us where we're trying to go. Okay, so it is now double walled. We'll go ahead and put our door on. Door. Open the fucking door. No, I want you to go the other way. Well, I don't know why this door's backwards. This door is backwards, though. Doors open out, so this door's just... It's only this door that's like that, too, that it opens in for whatever reason. Should we use a different door, then? I mean, I always do this. I always start with that door because it looks like it's the best, and then I discover that it is broken and stupid and doesn't work, and then I replace it with something like this instead. Okay. So actually, we get to keep all this, don't we? These are going to clip into the walls right there. That's fine. I'm going to get rid of... Oh, dude, I can just get rid of these and then just clip it in. Right? It's a little bit of a waste for that edge, but if it doesn't... I'll need to move the stairs too. Here, let me... Oops. So should I delete it? Should I delete it? Yeah, sure, fine. There. Yeah. I had it down one before because there's like a slight slope downwards. I don't think it needs it coming out the front door anymore. Do I need a stairs anymore? I kind of like the stairs. So I just need to move all this stuff down a tick. So these are all down a tick instead. And then we have this guy here. Put that guy back. And then, of course, I got rid of my stairs. Of course I got rid of my stairs. Come here. Now it doesn't look right. Now the stairs don't... I'm not a fan. Yeah, the stairs just don't have the same charm to them. They're so abrupt. It's like stairs and rail. It seems like I would do one or the other. I could do. I could have stairs here instead. What if I had that be a rotten piece of wood, actually, right here? What if I had a rotten piece of wood and then had stairs that go down to like the rotten piece of wood? Or something. Like this. And then whatever the stump is, because I don't know what the fuck the stump's gonna be, but the stump would be like here. This would be stump proper. We are way bigger than this shit. We are way bigger. 15 by 15. Yeah. Yeah, we're a bit beyond the 15 by 15 Bob Lysaga's hut, yo. We're in TaleSpire, please. Anything huge in TaleSpire. So, give me one of these. I don't know what way to put it because it's wrong either way. Okay. Let's put our dudes back. So the struggle is that they snap to grid. Actually, are they snapping to grid? Yeah, they're snapping, bastard. Okay, so now we're back to where we were before, but now we're doing some crazy root shit. So I have a little more surface area, and now I'm free to clip into this exterior wall. That was the trouble that I was having, is that I couldn't clip in anything to this exterior wall if the wall was going to have a hide volume, and then I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck are my hide volumes? And then, you know, I got triggered. I have to be careful not to change the direction that these roots are at, because the second that you change the directions that the roots are at, the hitbox gets bonkers. So here's my hitbox right now. If I copy this and I turn it at an angle, wait, what the fuck? See how big my hitbox is now? Thin. Now my hitbox is this weird square. Dude, they fucking fixed that shit. That's really good. If I place that, look at my hitbox. See? Hitboxes get crazy when you start rotating them. So, you just have to be careful. Like, if I were to rotate this, it would actually not work because this interior hide volume, and my brain only works in hide volumes now. So here's my interior hide volume, and it should be fucking perfect. Better be fucking perfect. I'd be so mad if it's not. Perfect hide volume. Bam. Perfect hide volume. Okay, so, I should put curtain. Oh, I need to put curtains over these windows too. That's sweet. Curtains on the inside. Dude, my computer, it's not happy. Still streaming, right? 3 viewers. Only the most hardcore remain. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 11. So we shall see. Just checking Discord. Yeah, it's just you and me, Lysaga. It's just you and I, excuse me. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is actually clip in curtains into this window. Because I think it'll be interesting. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna test it out. I've never done it before. There are curtains. There are only open curtains. They could have shutters too. I could always use the rugs. I can do, or this, like, you know. That is like a curtain. Right, this one of these. They're not like nasty and ominous enough though. This, I'd have to clip this way down. Oh, actually, that looks kind of good. I should be able to clip it down without any problem. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. I like that. Free prop placement, so fucking good. Alright, so we got some curtains going on. I like that. I feel like one of them should be boarded up though. I think signs are in miscellaneous exterior. Graves? Oh. And this one like walled up with creepy writing. Or something. Hardcore viewer. Yeah. You're in it for the long haul Baba Lysagas. I figured people would show up if I was working on a Curse of Strahd board. I kind of want to do signs. I don't know where they are. Here, signs. Okay, song. I love you, but enough. And we'll try it for a little while. Okay, so signs, stop it. Not really. This looks too nice, that one. Maybe more like this. Or if I just do this over the whole window. There we go. It lags the fuck out when... There we go. All right. So we're getting there. Ragged rip material. I like game shops on YouTube. Copyright shield game music. Game shops. Game chops. I mean, you've heard my music a lot, right? So black materia, the instrumental. Okay, wait. Here, playlists. Smooth and groove. I do not want smooth. I want industrial goth techno. Is what I want. Do we have industrial goth techno? No. Is there a playlist that you recommend from them for me? Maybe that's easier. Headbangers, Street Fighter remixes. Undertale remix. MagFest 2016. Dude, I went to MagFest 2008, by the way. I was there, Virginia. Was it Arm Cannon? Arm Cannon played, right? And they cooked bacon on stage. It was fucking rad. They just revealed Injustice. That was pretty cool. I played a bunch of Killer Instinct on the arcade machine. That was fun as fuck. My friend's brother was just a fucking asshole. Nah, it's not a very cool guy. He's mean to his girlfriend. What's up with that? So this shouldn't be like that. Whoa. It sounds like I also like Ian Grimm, who has more fantasy music that's free to use. If you find a playlist of game chops that you think I would like, I'm happy to try it out. Bop, 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 beep, bop, beep, bop. Do I want to do the big grid on the other side or this side? Dot, dot, dee, dot, dee, dot, dot. I think this side's gonna get... crap. It needs to go down and then over and then down and then... I guess, like, it'd be cool if it kind of went down either side when it got there. Or something. This kind of has that creeper vine look when we get down to the bottom. Then I wonder if I can put another one in here without it looking obvious of what I'm doing. But I'm reusing that asset up above. Actually, I don't think you can. If I did this. If they were like a sharp eye, they could tell that I reused the asset down here. Oh man, that goes in perfect with the triangle root right there. Yeah, there we go, like that. Ooh, I like this. And then we need it to make its way down. So it's gonna be this guy. But how? And then so I need something to connect it to out here. Hey, what's up, Magic Nut? How are things? How was your session? We are building Baba Lysaga's hut, which is supposed to look like this-ish. It's just a house on a stump, actually, and we're getting some inspiration from Brother Hannon, who built Baba Yaga's hut, like this. But meanwhile, we're, you know, playing around with the fucking Tarrasque as well as one of Brother Hannon's dragons. So it's been a wild night. It's been a wild night. Hollow Fox, we were all talking earlier about a plugin that would allow you to put tiles on top of a token, so that when you could like have a boat that was on a token, and so when you move the token, it would move the whole boat slab along with the characters inside of it. So it's been a long sprawling stream for sure. But I'm kind of just putting together the top of her hut, and we'll get into like I don't know if I'm gonna do double wall this vertically or not, but it needs a thatched roof, and then I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with the stump, like a big ass stump. Well, writing about the attempts to reincarnate a PC. Another one? Didn't you just have one? And then you said that the PC didn't want to come back? I think. Was that you? Or did I have that wrong? I thought that was you. A long stream of reincarnate. Oh, that is the one you're writing about. Ah. You trying to get caught up? That was like a while ago. Are you still writing? Is that like a really long scene? You're on 6.5. Okay, yeah, okay. So so I think at the time we were talking about the session and you hadn't written the note. Oh, okay. So the temporal part of it. I think we were just talking about the session, and usually you're talking about like what you were writing, but now you're actually writing about the session. So it's cool that I was there to talk about the session. Oh, that was 6.5? I was like, oh man, it's already been 2 weeks. What the hell, man? What the hell? Gotcha. Oh, for those of you that do not know, Abject Nut runs his D&D games and then writes these really cool synopses. And it's a very, very chill stream. I highly recommend following him if you're not already. I really enjoy it whenever I have time and I happen to be on at the right... the stars align and I'm able to stream at the time when Abject Nut is doing his shit. So I think this is pretty good for the base. Our hide volume works. It's gonna be weird because our hide volume is actually gonna go down through the base of the stump, right? Oh wait, when they dig through the floorboards, it should be a bigger hole down there. So they can go down to the stump, because it's inside the stump is where the weird gem is, right? There's a weird gem inside the stump. I gotta move this shit away. I need more. I'm gonna need. Okay, so I think I've got the hut more or less figured out as far as the walls go. Let's try to figure out the stump. Hey, Telmaru! Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. In case you don't know, Talidaga also streams. So Talidaga M. Talidaga does a lot of art. Grounded title, Grounded Play? What's Grounded Play? Water painting and clay and a bunch of other really cool stuff. Alright, we need a big stump that has 6 legs. That is more or less, you know, in line with how this is. And here they're only 10 feet. This does need to be pretty narrow. If the DM is going to be moving this around the battlefield with cut and paste, which is, I'm just assuming that they're going to be using cut and paste for this, it will be difficult if it's too big up top. So the goal is to have these be where the feet touch the ground. Oh, fuck me. So I don't want them to come out too far. Is the short version of me rambling. And I'll tweak them and move them in and out just a touch, you know, just to give them a little bit of personality so they're not all the same. But it's like a big, weird fucking spider tree. Specifically. Like that. There's 2. Okay, so there's 3, and then there's 2 on the back. So 3, and then 2 back here. Spider tree. Okay, so now that's my... Whoa, they're way too tall. So Baba Yaga's hut has chicken legs. That is correct. This is Baba Lysaga's hut. Hey Fizz, what's up, man? Grounded's an awesome Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game. What? Is a Bug's Life Minecraft game that I started? What? Okay, what? Grounded game. What the fuck is this? Grounded. What is this? Oh! Whoa, that looks cool. Okay, so you're just, you're a tiny person game. That's neat. It's a cool, I like that fish. That was beautiful. The animation looks really good. It's like Minecraft though? So it's like a sandbox kind of, you run around. Oh, so it's just like every other sandbox game, only it's a cool environment. Just imported the Baba Yaga hut and TaleSpire tabletop simulator the other day. Really? It was a challenge because TTS has a limit to the file size. Yeah, so I have that over here, Brother Hannon's Baba Yaga's hut here. Oh, Fizz, want to see something neat? Check out my Tarrasque. This is what I've been doing. We got a fucking Tarrasque in here now. So, we've been talking with HoloFox about creating a plugin that allows you to put tiles on top of a token and then move the token and have the tiles move. So you could have like a boat with your dudes on it and be fighting on a boat and then like actually be able to move the boat around. Or be inside Brother Hannon's giant flying dragon and do the same thing. Thank you, Flux. And we thought that it was fitting to try to think about that with Baba Lysaga's hut. Because, you know, you could have players who were inside the thing while it's moving around. Make a boat token. The problem is you can't have tokens on a token. You can't put a token on top of a okay, so two things with that. You couldn't then change it during the game. But you cannot do something like, I mean, I don't think you fucking can. Like, okay, so if I make this thing really, really big, right, and then I put a half demon on top of it, I can't do that. You can't put a token on a token. Doesn't work like that. Right? I'm not happy about it. But if you have a building on it, then you can still like destroy it and stuff. But you could also have like a tabletop war game, like you could do the Lord of the Rings where you have like an elephant with fucking dudes on top and stuff like that. Talmaru, no, you can't group items yet. You can't group tokens or anything like that. We're getting there. I mean, our plugins, we're making more, dude, we're making, you know, hella plugins every fucking week. So it's just a matter of time before you can. So us talking about it earlier on the stream was the first, like, inception of the idea of doing so. Like, right now you can't, I'm saying without plugins, right now you can't even select multiple tokens and move multiple tokens at the same time. Like, that's not a thing. But it's very soon probably going to be a thing with plugins. Like, basically as soon as we get around to it. Has very many has too many limitations at the moment versus Foundry. So the Hero Forge plugin, it is doable. I mean, I managed to get the Tarrasque in, and it's just a matter of getting the files from Hero Forge, doing a bunch of 3D model shit to them, and getting them in. And I just don't have the time or bandwidth to go learn how to do that. But I'm confident I could if I really wanted to. They come out as Unity 3D files that you can then load into another program called something or another. I don't know. There's a whole document that walks you through like taking that file, opening it in another file to to unpackage it into the OBJ files and whatever files and to do shit to them, and then like it's just there's a process, and I'm hoping that my contribution can be to make it less tedious, to like work with the modders to create a plugin or something that makes it so that normal people can actually fucking do it. Because I can't. I mean, I could, but I have like a family, and I'm trying to build these maps, and I can wait. What I can do is wait and work with the modders to make it happen. So how am I going to do the trunk base? Can I get like a tree stump and just do a bunch of them? Can I do that? Just like get a bunch of them? Bunch? Or would that look weird? Okay, how do we do a giant tree stump? How do we do a giant tree? So my guess is it needs to be in rings. So is this how we do a giant tree stump? So I'm going to do this, and then we can all give our verdict on like if this is a good idea. I feel like I should be rotating these. I don't like... I mean, all this middle part's going to be underneath that, so it would only be the outside ring. Maybe it'd only be 2 or 3 of them. But there's this one. We could also do like this one. I mean, we could even, I mean, we could go fucking crazy with it. Boop. Boop. Let's just do this. Ding, 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 ding. How big does our tree need to be? It looks like a pile of cereal. Do you see that? It doesn't look like a tree stump to me anymore. It just looks like, it looks like orbs. Looks like I poured out some Kix. Is that a cereal, right? Kix is a cereal? Oh. This makes me like, makes me motion sickness. Motion sickness, look at this. If someone streamlines that, it would be super nice. You call it a process, but oh my god, it's a process. You need like 3 programs to do it. If they don't see it, don't make it. Yeah, so, Talmaru, actually that's totally right. Once I figure this out, I'm very likely to just only do the outside like 2 rings and put them underneath. I do need something directly underneath it though, because they can tear up the floorboards and actually get to the stump and like kill it. But Fizz, what we do have is, and actually this is something that I'm going to be producing every month. Yeah, I'm going to be working with 3D modelers to, so we're going to be doing a random encounter chart every month. For that random encounter chart, we're going to be doing a couple of game ready board imports based on like, you know, probably a random encounter chart that has like 20 things in it, with a board import for those, and additionally custom tokens. But those custom tokens are going to be distributed as a plugin. So for example, HoloFox has created a plugin that is the, it's like an Asimar models plugin. Mini demo pack of Asimar, mini demo pack of Aarakocra. So, with the models distributed as a plugin, I can do things like, I can, like, not do things like, I can do, so if I select this model right here, and I swear to God it's F2. Nope. No, I'm sorry, it's the number 2, the number 1. Control 1. Oh my god, I forgot already. Control 2. Nope. Control 3. Nope. Control 4. God damn it. Alt 1. Alt 2. Alt 3. Alt 4. Fuck. What is my hotkey for this? Config editor. Thunderman plugin. Edit config. Left control and 3. Control 3. I get what you're saying. You can replace their set with your... Yeah, so there's like 20 Asimar and like 20 Aarakocra, and you just hit it, like hit Control 3 and just select whichever one you want it to look like. And any other players on the board that also have the plugin, it'll be like, hey, someone's using a model you don't have yet. Do you want to get it? And you just hit yes, and it downloads it for you. So I want to produce minis like that a couple a month with my random encounter packs. And I'm working with a 3D modeler to get that done. And it would be like the extended Goblins plugin. And you would, or something like that. There'd be like 5 goblins or whatever the fuck, and then you could just replace your mini with some other random goblins that everybody else could also see. So it's not ideal, because really ideally you'd have them in the token selector in here, and I think the modders are just now starting to try to crack the code on that. Like, how do we add models to TaleSpire and have them show up as being able to be selected in this list? And it might be that this list is like, here are the 8 TaleSpire ones, and then there's like a line break or a section, or even another category that's like imported. You know, instead of Beast, it would be like Goblins Expanded or whatever, like the name of the plugin or some shit like that. But for now, you can just hit that button and replace it. And it's persistent too. Like if you replace it and you leave the board and come back, that mini will still look like whatever the other mini was that you selected. It's not quite... I mean, for example, I have it fucking turned on and I hit the hotkey and nothing happened. So it's got a few quirks to it that should be ironed out, you know, before not too long. But more progress than 0. Okay, so this is fucking weird. Don't like it. This is fucking weird. Don't like it. Nature. I wonder if there's a tile that does this better. Probably not. No, not desert. I mean, I could even do like... No. There's nothing that's curved. Desert village. We've got an edge on it, but it's... And what do? You go to Tales Tavern, and you do a search for Stump. Sounds like they're injecting code. Oh yeah, they totally are. So it sounds like they have half of the source code. So if TaleSpire will share that for that reason, might be worth a call. I don't know. Elven houses? What is this? Elven houses part 1. Whoa. These look cool. That's a lot. That is a lot of green pillow. I don't see any stumps though. So I'm not, I don't know. At the point where I've like done a video on how to like get plugins set up and no one said anything to me. No one's done a stump? We can look at Tales Bazaar, I guess. Tales Bazaar. Stump. Or giant tree. I'll do a search for giant tree next. Stump. Nothing. Tree. Grandfather tree. Oh, here we go. What is this thing? Giant tree. verify Talrun gameplays, May 10th. Okay, open at TaleSpire. Sure. Board imported successfully. Giant tree. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the trunk off. Dude, that's a lot of fucking reeds. Whoa, it's a big tree. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. Ooh, this does look good on the outside. Look at that. He's like floating in air. Whoa, what the fuck? It looks good from back here, but when you get closer, it's a little questionable. Beautiful scene. It's a beautiful fucking scene. Oh, how did I miss that? Fucking hell. Just want to see what they did. Stop fucking busting my balls, TaleSpire. Let it sink. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I like those crystals too. That light was super good. Just in case you didn't see it before, can use a flat filler piece, maybe a yellow color rock or something, then do the logs around the edges. If they're back from their trip around the world, I know I would have went on vacation. Whoa! Hello? 12 FPS? I'm gonna have to delete Mr. Tarask over here. I think he's causing problems. There we go. Oh, much better. Whew. Yeah, so I think your strat of just doing the logs around the edges, legit, very legit. But I need to figure out how to do the top. A filler tile. So there's not going to be a lot of space. There's not going to be a lot of space around the edge of her hut, and here. What if I put these, just like you're saying, put these around where the edges would be, and then figure it out from there, I guess, right? Somebody tells me this is still going to be a pain in the ass. Right off the bat, I do not like what the fuck am I trying to say? That they're the same height. I don't like that they're the same height. There need to be lots of height variance on the top. Watch this demon almost breaks TaleSpire. I have super broken TaleSpire before. Death House fucks TaleSpire up. I could also do the key points where I think that there should be a log and then like just fill in around it. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't need to be super like totally circular. It could be like a weird shape. Tree stump. Doesn't have to be round. This side I kind of want to be round though. If I were good at math, I would know how to solve this problem as far as where my arc is on that. This is gonna come around. Wait, what? I mean, this could be wavy. It can go around and then like even like wave back here. and then do the same kind of. I want to be a little further out. So key points are going to be around like that, out here, probably out to like there. Like that. Sure. Talmaru cannot resize objects other than tokens. So your tokens, you can do this. Whoop. You can make tokens smaller and larger, but not tiles yet, of course. Again, that's just waiting on a dev to make a plugin for it. Probably totally doable. The devs haven't really approached tokens yet. They're a little bit more of like a special. They just haven't done much with them. HoloFox did some stuff with hide volumes for me, but everything else has been really focused on tokens. Everybody wants fucking Hero Forge. The first thing anybody says when they go into the TaleSpire Discord is, how do I get my Hero Forge mini into TaleSpire? So there's a lot of energy around tokens. Not so much around props or tiles yet. But I mean, modding has only been alive for not even a month, I don't think. So think about that. Think about that. Modding has been alive for less than a month, I think. Wait, is that true? Month and a half-ish? And we already have some absolutely godly plugins. Like game changer fucking plugins. So, and they're all unofficial even. They're all like totally unendorsed, unsupported, no help whatsoever to do it. It's all injecting. It's like injection shit too. It's not even like the system that they actually wanted to use for modding. I don't think, anyway. Or the system that they had envisioned. Or actually, maybe it is. Maybe I can't. I'm not. I feel weird making that statement with as much confidence as I'm actually making it, because I could be wrong. I could be super wrong. It could be like, this is normal. This is what all Unity programs do to be modded, or something. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Two Hands. Needs to have systems in place for lighting, darkness, magical darkness. This is Aim to the Head official. Actually, did I update my music command? I think I did. Yeah, Aim to the Head official is usually who I'm listening to lately. I was listening to a lot of White Bat Audio, but you stream for 1,000 hours and you start being able to recognize every single motherfucking song, and I had to switch because they just didn't produce content as fast as my brain started rejecting their music. So I really like White Bat Audio still. Carl Casey, and actually he has a Patreon too. Oh my god, I'm at 394 followers. What? When did that happen? Did I get like a shit ton of followers all of a sudden? Telmaru, 2 Hands followed. And then a bunch of folks followed 5 days ago. Oh, Christopher Walzak came in, the Dizzy Cat Dolphin. Oh, I got a raid from Abject Nut 5 days ago and got a bunch of followers too. So I'm at 394. Dude. I'm excited to have 400 followers. I don't know why. It has taken me a long time to go from 300 to 400 versus 200 to 300. It's pretty surprising. Not that I like have a goal or anything to be like, oh, maybe because I don't fucking mention to give me a follow as much anymore. Thank you. Thank you. You're at 60. Do you stream, Telmaru? What do you stream? Final Fantasy 15. Nice. I played the shit out of Final Fantasy 15 when it first came out, and then just like cold turkey stopped. I think I was on paternity leave. I was like, no. I have it for like Xbox One. I liked it. I wasn't so much a fan of the magic as a... Oh, I got to the point where he like gets old, where like you get to the weird part at the end, and I was like, I didn't sign up for this. Like, I was like, what? I mean, I get it. There's like gravity to it, I suppose, but it's just awkward. And he has like weird stubble, and I remember it being kind of awkward, where I like felt bad for him because he looked so awkward. And then yeah, I don't remember what I just got busy or something and gave up the ghost. I like the world. I like the traveling. The farming to be able to cast spells is annoying as shit though. You do map making and world building? And what? Magicus Grenades was weird, but it was cool because once I could farm so many of them that it was nice to actually not have like MP anymore. Magic was a problem I could solve with money, and so I just went out and farmed the shit out of all the stuff to cast like a quad octave lightning 2 and just did it like every cast, and it was just like as fast as I could cast it because I'm not running out of mana, like so that was a little weird. Did you paternity leave of sorts from your twitching? This was paternity leave for my first kid, like really long time ago. It was before I started streaming. Like, yeah, it was long before I started streaming, I think. I started streaming during the paternity leave for my second child, I want to say. Wait, no. When the fuck did I start streaming? I don't remember when I started streaming. How long has it been? Longer. More. Has it been a year? I started streaming June... No, was it June last year? Really? More. Here we go. I started streaming June 2021. Really? Dude, it's my streamiversary. Huh. I did not think of that. Happy streamiversary, yo. To me. Was I like 30 minutes from being done with the game? Haven't thought of a name I like a theme. Haven't thought of a name I like a theme. Wait, what? I'm trying to figure out the context of that, yo. Final Fantasy 15. Oh, 15's just your chill time? Yeah. You do map making and world building, and then I was like, where do you make your maps? Like how and shit. Haven't thought of a name like a theme. You got burned out. Were you also talking about getting burned out on Final Fantasy 15, Fizz? Using, oh, Incarnate? Nice. Switching to Dungeon Draft. Boot, boot, boot. Oh, send my wife a loving message? Okay, 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 okay. I have like 2 of these banked from Holofox, or from Little Clay Pot. And the first one I sent was like super, hang on. Let me, God damn it. We can do this. We can send a loving message to my wife right now. We can do that. I think we've got like 3 banked. I'm gonna have to get caught up on, you guys are kicking in my like ADD. Okay, here we go. Here's my, so April is when I sent the last loving message to her. Let's do new Google Doc. This is gonna be 2021 0620. Oh my god, you just reminded me of the ultimate anecdote from today. Guess what my wife, okay, you have to guess. Guess what my wife got me as a gift for Father's Day. Loving message. Is there, did they put the date at the top? This is from BizCanon. BizCanon. You were saying you might start a new channel for just D&D, but I need a cool theme and name. Oh, a new Twitch channel? Ooh. Thank you very much, Lysaga. No. So, you will all learn with me. My wife. Today was the best Father's Day ever. I am so glad I'm so glad Thistledown. Hang on, I was so glad we finally got to take the girls. We went strawberry picking today, by the way. Strawberry picking at Thistledown. Missing an outdoor-ish event like that for another year would have been heartbreaking. I know we've tried. Actually, thank you so much for helping. Thank you so much for. What am I trying to say? Thank you so much for motivating me to take our girls outside to explore and enjoy the world. I know I can be hot and cold about such things. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to stay in the house for like a month and a half. Like, I just do not want to go outside. And other times it's like, oh yeah, at the first sign of wanting to go outside, I'm like, yeah, I'm on top of that. I do think we need to have a talk about the kinds of gifts. We need to have a talk about about getting gifts we think the other will actually will like rather than one that you wait that's not right. I do think we need to talk about getting gifts, period. You're gonna crack the fuck up. You're gonna crack up when I get to the punchline of this story. I'm gonna talk about getting gifts. I know it can be hard, but when buying a gift for me, please try to consider the type of gift I would want rather than one you want. I know this seems shitty, but it'll get funny. Rather than one you want. Are you ready? The Pony Up Dad TM. The Pony Up Dad TM saddle. In this case, oh my god, you're gonna the one you want. I would rather than one you want. That said, I never could have known how much I needed a Pony Up Dad saddle in my life until I saw the picture on the box when the after tearing off the wrapping paper. God damn it. Tearing off the I feel like Abject Nut. The wrapping paper. Okay. Have you fucking seen this thing? Are you ready? A balding comb. Oh, brutal. Tanya's aunt actually got drunk and told me basically like, enjoy my hair while I can because I'm gonna go bald. And I was like, I don't know why you think I'm gonna go bald. So, Pony Up Daddy. My wife got my kids a fucking saddle for me. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh my god. I want to show you. I wish I had the box. I wish I had the fucking box right now. Here. Thankfully, she was like, I didn't get you the zebra print one. She got me the blue one. Where are the pictures? Show me the fucking pictures. Look at the terror on this father's face. This is what weeping while doing anything for your kids looks like. So yeah, this was my Father's Day gift today, was a saddle that my kids can put on me, and they chase me around with it, and it's like, Daddy Pony, be a pony, Daddy. The problem is there's fucking 3 of them. Well, there's 2 of them now, and there will be 3, and so it's like, be a pony, I want to turn, then I want to turn, then I want to turn. Dear God. So anyway, I did not know how much I needed the Pony Up Dad saddle in my life until I saw the picture on the box after tearing out the wrapping paper. Because it is actually super adorable. Use the fucking spring. You gotta punch him in the back of the head, right? Dude, I was able to like sit back a little. I could actually be at a pretty steep angle, and they were able to stay on. But like, oh, my sides hurt. So today we went strawberry picking, and while we were strawberry picking, I was carrying one kid and chasing another kid around, and a lot of it, they were tired, so I was carrying 2 kids for probably an hour and a half or 2 hours. And I think the middle kiddo weighs probably like 30 pounds now, 35 pounds. And then I was like staking out the yard today. I had to empty out the car. I mean, I did a lot of really physical stuff today, and so the gift at the end of the day that was like a saddle, I was like, fuck, like I was already so tired, and now I have to like all these kids around. And so the picture of the box, after tearing off the wrapping paper, it is these silly, sweet, hang on. It was the silly, damn it, that's not what I want to say. It will be the silly, sweet afternoons like today that I will cherish for the rest of my life, period. Right? I love our growing family so much. Do I even want to add anything? I love my growing family so much, period. I know I often talk about, you know, after the kids are gone a lot. And when I, hang on, and when I do, I hope you know that it isn't because I'm hoping to rush, that it isn't because I want to rush the kiddos out the door. Wait, what the fuck is this? Talk about the kids. The kids are going a lot, and when I do, it isn't because I want to rush the kiddos out the door. It is what am I? Oh, this is a tough one. Do you think the secure saddle is to keep the kids from falling off, so you can't get away? Yeah, right? Right? What am I trying to say here? I'm imagining. What am I trying to say? I do talk a lot about, like, well, when the kids are gone, you and I can, like, we can remodel, or like we can do whatever. And I think that it's not because I'm trying to rush the kids out the door. It is because I have faith and confidence that you have that, like, basically that she has it under control, like, while the kids in their house, like she's got a plan for that. Like, she has a plan for the schooling and a plan for the, you know, she has all of that. I have faith and confidence. You have basically the like the child raising portion of our lives under control, and how is it? You have the child raising portion of our lives under control, and it helps, and it helps me not stress about it. Really helps me not stress about it. Does that make sense? Is this like a, hey Fizz, have a great night. I'll probably get back to the Baba Yaga's hut after this. I have faith and confidence that you have the child raising portion of our lives under control, and it helps me not stress about it. Wait, of course. Trying to think how to put it. That doesn't. Is this like an insulting thing that I'm saying? It's like very sexist. I mean, it's just sexist, but it's like, I mean, she had the kids' names picked out when she was like a teenager. Like she knows about like child psychology and stuff to a degree that like I learned so much from her. Actually, I should say that too. I have learned so much from you about how to treat our children fairly, and caringly. Is that a word? Children fairly, and to break out of like patterns of my youth. I cherish. I already did. I say I said cherish before, right? Raising our children. It's the most fulfilling. It is the most fulfilling. Raising our children is the most fulfilling. What? Like activity? It's not an activity. Like goal? Priority? Good alert! Work more on my chest set. Only have 2 weeks? Dude, Talladega. Fucking good luck. Good luck. Oh, did you decide on the pieces? Your children is the most fulfilling. Actually, I should say the act of raising our children. Process. We're just raising. Has been the most fulfilling thing I've done in my life, and I am so appreciative that I get to that you are there to guide me through the learning process on how to do it. You are so special. You're so special to me. Heart. Actually, I could do an emoji. Emoji? Heart. You're so special to me. Yep, got all the pieces figured out. Sketch out some doable ideas for the clay to make. Nice. Nice. Okay, sorry. I'll try to wrap this up so we get back to TaleSpire, but I feel bad because it's like the third person who's cashed in on sending my wife a living message and I haven't done it. That's shitty. You're so special to me. I hope you're... I need to make a joke about her having to wear the saddle now. You're so special to me. I want to say I bet you are so happy that you like you're so special to me, heart, and something funny. Now that we can both be ponies for our children, I know our love will only grow. Something like that. Our love and bonds will grow stronger than ever. She should fucking laugh. I hope so. We're stronger than ever. Something like that. Oof. Hey, Derek. Welcome, welcome. That's good. I think this is good. Here we go. My wife. Okay, so now we go to send her a Facebook message. Bam. Cashed in. Maybe. Here we go. Boop. Boop. Here we go. Loving message. Launched. Fucking daddy saddle. God damn it. Now you're tempted. Now you're tempted to buy a living message for the wife or don't Lysaga. I'm so embarrassed. Where's my channel points redemption thing? Channel. Featured content. There's like a every time I find it, here we go, channel points. I feel like I should fucking bookmark it. Manage rewards. Where's my queue? Review request queue. 2 months ago by Little Clay Pot, and then he got another one 25 days ago. And so I just did Fizzes. Mark is complete. So I still owe him 2. So if you buy one, I'm bad at cashing in on them. Just so you know. Okay, so here's something that's funny. So John over at Blue Box RPG, they were having this big long conversation about how like they want to track channel point redemption and, you know, like all this other stuff. They don't want people to like spend their channel points and then like not get the thing redeemed, and, you know, I mean, I think there are conversations about it being like if someone pays like $5 to give someone advantage or something, right? Like, yeah, that should get redeemed. But like if it's channel points and someone spends 1,000 channel points and you don't fucking get to it, like you don't get to it. I don't know. If someone gets butthurt about that, then I mean, like, I don't know. You can't please everybody. And sometimes I feel like he tries too hard to please everybody, but that could also be my failing. Right? That could be that he's just way fucking nicer than me. Probably. He's probably nicer than me. I think. Because if someone spends 5,000 channel points and like the stream ends, tough shit. It's tough shit. It sucks, but I mean, come on. You write him a nasty email or something. I worked hard for those channel points. Just, you know, I've spent channel points and actually not been acknowledged at all. And, you know, shrug. You know, it's not a big deal. Especially when channel points are redeemed, like if people are you know, lurking or AFK or what have you. I think I'm gonna set channel points to make me write something in meter. Ooh, yeah, iambic pentameter. Notice me, senpai. Tell Maru. I'm using Streetlab points and trying to figure out pricing and redeem items. That would be good. We had a stream where we kind of like brainstormed some channel points. I still think that channel points that cause me to add something to a build, those are the best. Like ferns, like when people were having me do ferns and stuff. I was on a timeline and I really wanted to finish a board, and so I stopped doing the fern redemption. And then I felt bad because people would pay for me to place a fern, but then in the final build that we published, I ended up like deleting it. You know, because this didn't make sense with the module or what have you. So Actually, I'll have this go. Actually, this looks kind of good if I go in with it. So I need to figure. I need to come up with another idea. Because I mean, I've used this example like 400 times, but Death House would not have been the same without the fern in the dungeon. Totally changed the entire feel of that dungeon. How much time it will take to do is how I will gauge mine. Exactly, Talmaru. So placing a fern sometimes would take anywhere between 10 and 20 minutes to place a really good fern. And that's just like too long. But I think I will do it. I think when I start a new build. Okay, so for example, hey, Fires of Atheline, how are things? How are you? I saw, did you have Liz on your stream? Did I see that right? I saw your go live message and I saw Liz and was like, dude, he's got, no, not Liz, Lisbeth. Did you have Lisbeth on your stream? I'm not going crazy, right? You did. I saw a you went live thing, and it announced it in mine. Where'd it go? Friend streams. Right? Friend streams. Where'd it go? I swear I saw your go live notice, and you had Lisbeth in it. Izzy. Is it Izzy with an I or Izzy with an L? She was on Dev Corner last week testing FOA and my appalling TaleSpire builds. Oh, brutal, dude. Yeah, you've been MIA for a long time. You've done a bunch of dev streams, but I've just been just a shitter during the day. I've been super busy. Are you getting closer? With your design? Okay, so now that we've got some logs, I think filler of the same log is not the right answer. So let's look at what tiles we've got. Fucking dirt. Just do dirt. I mean, it was a joke, but I kind of like the idea of the outside ones being a different color than the inside ones. This one has a stupid little plant on it though. I mean, I could even do something like these bigger. I could do different. They'll have the same swirl. No, they're all the same. What about something weird? What about like does that not look tree-y enough? It's the same, it's almost the same color. Oh, I think that's like close. What if I'll fill it all in. I'll fill it all in and then we'll see if it looks enough like wood, or if it could maybe be made wood. I do want a tough time family stuff. Our stream had to take a back seat. We had a complete rework and rewrite whilst we were off air. Very happy with where the game is now, much more than I envisioned. Nice. Even have a release date. December 3rd. Really? You think dirt works? I'll try it. Are the rocks, etc., an asset pack or a Kickstarter bonus? I don't have them on my early... you should have all of these now. Fires of Atheline, all these rocks. There's only one asset library for TaleSpire. These are in nature rocks. There's all kinds of them in here. Yeah, there's nobody has any assets that anybody else doesn't have. Or anything. But this might work. So I'll do rocks on this side and I'll do dirt on the other side. And we'll compare the two. You know, I kind of think what I do. I would clip it up like this actually. I don't really want it to be a. I don't really want it to be a tree full of rocks. You know. I figure the stump probably collects dirt and such, like a bowl. Yeah, I could do it. Well, I could even if I okay, so I'll do dirt, and then I'll do oops, it's right here. Oh fuck. Of course, I had it in nature, and it was right there, and then I click. So if I do dirt, where can I go to look at the rules and stuff for Fires of Atheling? Is there like a site with a free PDF, or is it like are you going to do a published book or something? So I'm going to do dirt all through here. I might have to go higher or lower because I've got kind of a slope down there. But if I do some dirt in here and then I clip in a bunch of like ooh, I think the dirt might be a good one now that I'm in here. That dirt, actually, I initially pulled it out as a fucking joke, but I think that maybe it could work. And then I would do dirt, kind of at an angle here. And you can stack dirt pretty high and have it still look good. So if I can go pretty fucking high with dirt. I could even kind of clip it in a little bit, like here, and then bring it back down. And being able to put dirt at an angle now is really good too. This, I think, would give it a lot of personality. I mean, look at this. This is already looking really interesting. It's a little, there we go. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. That looks good. I'll re-chat in just a second. I'm sorry, this is just like too good to stop. It feels too good. Huh? What do you think? Of the two sides, definitely dirt. Definitely. Okay. Re-chat. Do kind of like the rocks, maybe a mix of dirt and rock. Yeah. I think maybe you got something there. I'll try mixing it with that dirt too. The patches of dirt with the wood showing underneath. Fires of Atheling says it's being published, but considering we just reworked the game and removed all the 5e SRD stuff, so we want 100% our own unique game. I do have 500 odd spells that are 5e compatible that'll be releasing as free SRD material. Damn, son. We've ditched the traditional D20 magic system for our own sorcery system. Fires of Atheling. This is Baba Lysaga's hut from where'd my map go? Somewhere. It's Baba Lysaga's hut from Curse of Strahd. Let me find it again. Lysaga hut. It is this. From Chris Strahd. That you should trust your humor more. It has good ideas. Wait. Yeah, I just pulled out dirt and was like, oh, let's do dirt. Oh, wait. Looks legit. Exposure, please. Fucking blind me. So, just so you know, Fires of Atheline, I happen to have a bachelor's degree in English literature, and I've been playing D&D for like over 25 years. And I've played almost every system known to man. I've never played... Well, I have played Call of Cthulhu. Take it back. I played Call of Cthulhu. What have I not played? I haven't played Savage Worlds, and I haven't played the Fate system. I hear that one's good. Or Cypher system. I haven't played GURPS, but I played a lot of stuff that was close enough. And I have a minor in creative writing. So if you're looking for someone sort of qualified to look it over, I would love to. I'd love to take a look at it. What do we think? A mixture of both? So, here's what I don't really like. I don't really like these coming through on these upsides over here. You have a master's in IT security and fluent in 20 plus languages, and only 4 of them are human. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I feel like I'm fluent in basically all programming languages now. You just need to give me like a week to get spun up. Because they're all the fucking same. It's just a matter of syntax, and some languages are better at some things than others. But I've never got to the point where something needed to be optimized so hard that we needed to like do a specific programming language for it. We did when I was a contractor, we did a lot of stuff in Python that was then replaced by C or C++, but that means for optimization and speed. Dude, masters in IT security, that is respectable. That shit is fucking hard. IT security, it's like ever changing. I feel like you have to be more on top of it with IT security than with like programming. You're not sure about this with the dirt? Does it confuse it? Does it confuse it a bit? I'm wondering if I could do a little bit of horizontal wood, because you know what I mean. Like if she lined her fucking house with logs or something, right? Yeah, dude, IT security is fucking intimidating to me. Like there being like logs. Like she put logs along here. Like that or something. And we can get really creative with this dirt. I mean, we can do funky roots in it. We can do rocks. What's that? And it's in debris land. You know, we can do things to make this to really kind of liven this shit up. Wow, I know it's gonna be some weird clipping, but hopefully no one's paying attention. Hopefully no one's flying around inside this and being like, why, dear God, why did he I don't know this is gonna work. It's got too much angle to it. Here, how about I'll do what? Where are my little rocks? Where are my little black rocks? My favorite. Here, we'll do these guys. In here. Bow, bow, bidda, bow, 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 bow. There we go. They're harder to see. you know? But, you know, you put some up here along the edge or something. You know, just a little bit more texture. We need something light colored though to go in there too. Oh, we could do roots. Roots are light colored. If you're offering to give things a read, I'd love a qualified opinion on the intro I wrote for a campaign. I'm like, sure, Talamaru. That reminds me, god damn it, Mr. Azurkun keeps fucking sending me this shit that I need to go fucking read. I looked over it once, but man, I have a queue. It's pissed me off. So you can either, if you post it, actually, Talamaru, if you shoot it to me as a DM in Discord, that's like the way to go. If you want more people's opinion on it, there's a homebrew channel in my Discord as well that people post stuff to. Oh, world building. You already did. Cool. Wrote this as an introduction to a campaign I'm writing. Would love feedback. Well, you're gonna get it whether you like it or not. I'm John Fuller, by the way. Nice to meet you. Oh, how long is it? Maybe this is not an on-stream thing. 3 pages. 3 pages. Let's, we'll do this. We're gonna settle on the style of tree. Then I'm gonna read your thing, and then I need to fuck off, because it's late. And we'll find a wonderful, kind soul. So if while I'm doing this, if anybody knows anybody that's streaming right now, I'm happy to take recommendations for who to raid. So we need something light colored. I'm thinking just straight roots. But hey, thank you very much for stopping in, Fires Vaseline. Most 0.0 languages have the same structure. Object-oriented languages? Yeah, totally. They're all, I mean, it's like, you do it in C# or you do it in Python or whatever, Java. It's all the fucking same to me. People do not like hearing that. And I will admit that I'm a professional generalist. And that I absolutely do not have a deep fundamental understanding of every programming language. And that if I did, maybe my opinion would be different. But for me, it's just like whatever the client wants. Because usually they're like, blah, 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 and do it in C# because that's what our programmers have. And it's like, okay. Not even that I'm a programmer anymore. I'm a product owner. I work with teams of developers. Not that I'm actually qualified to do a goddamn thing anymore in regards to programming. Roots. I almost feel like I'm limiting myself too much by always searching for exactly what I'm after, and then I'm missing something by not browsing through, like something catching my eye. You know, like we could do some weird shit with this, but we won't because it's weird. Maybe down when once we start designing the legs, maybe. But there's like this stuff. You know what I mean? Like some weird greenness. We could have weird greenness happening right here. I could just use bush if I was gonna do that though. Yeah. I guess for now we're gonna go straight to root. So roots are light colored. Wow, bow, ba da 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 bow, bow, and it will break up the monotony of this dirt. I actually kind of like little wiggly things sticking off the sides. Straight root. Good classic fucking straight root. I wonder how many straight roots I've placed. Oh, I could do a straight root at an angle. Actually. Down through the little... Not sold on that one. I kind of want something up here. I'm not gonna have any roots going up this back side, am I? I don't think it's straight roots a good choice. This thing? if I'm gonna do this, oh, this needs to come up a little bit to support it. I feel like there needs to be a thing here coming up and out. It needs to not clip in though. What about dead tree? Can I get a dead tree? Right there? No, it doesn't work. What is this? Whoa, fucking snowy tree? The other tree? See, the the hitbox goes all the way inside, and I can't have that. I could move it out a little bit. If it was like here. What do you think about having a tree on top of this big stump? Big fucking weird stump. Is that too funky? I mean, I could do a classic. Excuse me. I could do the classic. Mega classic is this. There it is. This is the TaleSpire 101. If I were to teach a class on TaleSpire, the first lesson would be everything looks good with this tree clipped into it. Fires of Athleen says it's been a good career. Yeah, constantly evolving environment, so there's always something new to learn. You're constantly on your toes. Dude, every time an operating system's fucking updated, right? Every time any of the operating systems are updated, I think it's way more, personally, I think it'd be more difficult to keep up with IT security than to keep up with the changing landscape of programming languages. Really. 1.2k words, that's not bad. I found with TaleSpire, as soon as I figured out the grid level, it became so much easier. So I learned mostly from downloading some slabs and reverse engineering to see how they were built. Yeah, I still do that. You don't think it looks too weird? I think if you clip this tree down in it, everything looks fucking gorgeous. No, come back. Problem is, look at that fucking hitbox. So moving tokens around this tree is hard. So only do this where you're not going to be moving tokens around very much. I mean, maybe the players are going to run around the edge of this thing, but the odds of that are super fucking low. But what I would not do is like clip it here, like that or something. Or even like this, like, because one little corner of it is going to trip up your tokens and it's going to be a big pain in the ass. Let me see if I can, if I place a mini, I'll place a chicken on it and see if how high up it goes. Actually, whoa, did they fix it? What? I don't think I've actually played a game since they released Chimera. Oh, that is so much better. Oh my god, that's better. Look, I can actually be in it. And there's no hitbox. Wait a minute. Something... Oh. Whoa. Chicken. Hang on. I need to test this real quick. I need to test this shit. Oops. Oh, I need to test it up here. God damn it, now we need a tile. Fuck. Tile. Tree. Tiles. So much for this quick test. It's taking me 10 years. No, chicken, come here. Chicken. Okay. Let's test the hitbox on this fucking tree, shall we? So this, according to that, the hitbox is fucking huge. But... what? They fixed this. They changed this. What the... wait. That's not right. There's no hitbox? I'm confused. Okay, so chicken. Now I'm bumping against it. Now I want to put the chicken on top. What the fuck? They changed this? Dude, Lysaga, thank you very much for the $5. Why? Feeling Ninja, since the alert didn't have a sound, but more support for you since I don't use Patreon. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. They updated the hitbox of this to only be the trunk. That's a big deal. Did they announce it anywhere? Did they? I wonder if they don't understand how big a deal that is. Okay, so so Christmas tree is fine. God damn it. Okay, bump, 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 bump. Teleport you to the top. Okay, what about you? I think it's just the one tree. Oh, oh. So there's a little bit of it in this one. Oh, actually, I guess this will show me, won't it? Wow, okay. I mean, this tree was fucked up. Like, it was... Maybe they just did it to the one tree. I think they just fixed that tree. Wow, okay, so... Wow, that's a really cool feature! That's the thing, is like, they make a change like that, and they should shout that shit from the fucking rooftop. Because that's a big deal. That's like a problem. Have you seen Genghis's, have you seen, oh my god, basically everything Genghis does? Dangerous Journey. Or actually, no. The sinkhole. Wait, no. Sinkhole, right? Sinkhole? He did a sinkhole board too. I did one, he did one. Yeah, Sinkhole Crossing. Copy code. Alright, so buckle up. Feeling hitbox seems to be Tron. Well, I always feel awkward when setting up alerts for stuff like that. Lysaga, you're so funny. Because what is this? This is what? This is not what I was after. What's funny, Lysaga, is you're like, oh, you don't ask for donation. I ask for money all the time. Like I ask for where I guess I'll just do a search for Genghis. I don't ask for donations, but I'm pretty serious about like go to my Patreon, go to my Patreon. I feel like I'm the most aggressive about asking for money of well, anyone in the TaleSpire community for sure, but it's just funny that it's gonna drive me nuts. Where is Genghis's sinkhole board? It's called the sinkhole, right? Sinkhole, is it 2 words? Am I getting it wrong? Sinkhole, any cave entrance for the sinkhole. Sinkhole crossing. Where is his big sinkhole map? Why can I not fucking find it? This is gonna weird me out. But anyway, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Where is Genghis's sinkhole board? This is gonna weird me out. Do you know where it is? I'm acting as if Mad Wizard's watching. Dangerous journeys. Blue Pond. Dude, did you see the fire that he made? He made this, like, made a big fucking fireball. If you all don't know who Genghis is, He's this retired guy in South America. He's really, really, really good. He's really good. I mean, he just makes me cry how good he is. So this one was a little bit difficult before because, man, it's not the one. Actually, it's Dangerous Journey board too, as well. It's the modular bandit camp also. To Gang, look how many boards Genghis has produced. Okay, so like this stuff isn't so bad because he only has it clipped up here. But Genghis uses a lot of trees. Like Genghis's builds are like they're like 50% trees and 49% cliff boulder, like cliff face. Anyway, the long story short was a lot of those maps were difficult to traverse for tokens because of the hitboxes on those fucking trees. And so by changing it, we can now actually have low bushes that people can hide in. We have bush that... God damn you, chicken. Anyway, you get what I'm trying to say. They should have advertised that because I would have given it a thumbs up or something. So now we can be much more liberal with them, with the clip trees. Okay, so I think the sides are going to look something like this. I need something lighter in color. I could just do nature stone. It doesn't, nature rock. It doesn't get a lot of love. At least from me. Not that one. Is that this guy? Nature stone. Nature stone. Boop. Boop. There we go. I need some light. Otherwise it's just like one dark, like that crease right there, you can't see. Like your eye can't parse the fact that there's a line there where it transitions from this wall to this wall. So it's something like that where you can see the shadow on it. That help. I think it does. I don't know. I don't know how this actually works. Maybe they were a huge nerd and named it C-Note. What? I'm out of the loop on that. As long as the token is bigger than the bush, so you can target it again. Apparently, Fires of Atheline. Apparently. So TaleSpire does now have pixel perfect token targeting. So if I'm in play mode, I can't get in there. Even if I turn the DM thing on, I can't get it. I'll take it though. Just make sure your fucking chickens, you keep your chickens out of the bushes. But if you've got like an actual token and you've got per pixel select happening, like a camel. If there's a camel hiding in this bush, we're all right. There you go. Camel in the bush. Or, I don't know if you've seen, have you all seen this plugin yet? Oh god, Control I? No. Have you seen, has everybody here seen the status? A C-Note is limestone, oh. Oh. It was a geology joke. There's the character status plugin, which is super fucking cool, but I don't remember what my hotkey for it is. Okay, states, that's the one. S plus left control. Nope. Okay, that one has a keybind conflict. God damn it. Every time I try to do cool shit, it won't let me. It's the icons is the one that I want. I plus left control. You're being shitty, TaleSpire. Fuck you. Whoa. Like, I don't know why it's not working. There's some sort of keybind conflict, or maybe I have to have I can't have that What's the default? I think the default is Control I. I thought I changed it to like one of the control keys, one of the alt buttons. No, my keybinds for those plugins are like not working. I don't really feel like exiting TaleSpire and rerunning it to get it figured out. Anyway. Okay, so Baba Lysaga's hut, I seriously doubt is going to take me more than 2 or 3 sessions to figure out. There might be some polish, I think. The roof will go quickly. I will probably go watch a Stallry's video. YouTube is Stallry Roof. If Stallry has a video about making roofs. Oh god. YouTube is Stallry. Jesus. What's his fucking roof? Building tips. Hush. Camera planning. Macro and micro. Breaking the pattern. Clipping. Better forest. I thought he had a fucking roof one. God damn it. Maybe I was in his stream and someone was asking for one. I thought that I could have swore he made a better roof one though. How to do roofing. Or maybe he was just talking about doing it. He should. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him that. Hey man, I totally just did a search for your how to do TaleSpire roofing video and realized it wasn't the thing yet. Cat crying face. Oops, no. What'd he say? He says he still needs to do it really bad. That's funny. Okay, so let's go ahead and go read some fucking homebrew. Let's see this thing. World building. I already opened it somewhere, didn't I? Yeah. Campaign introduction. Okay. Do you want me to read it out loud, or do you just want me to read it to myself? I suppose I don't want to read it out loud, really. Do I want to read it out loud? I could. I guess, I mean, I'm either or. I don't know, it's like 12 people. 12 people, what do you want? You want me to read it? That's what people do. I've seen people play video games where they read all the fucking dialogue and they just want to be violent. My best Orson Welles. I'm still on the fence. The human empire of Namor has existed for 1,000 years and covers nearly the entire continent. A network of roads connects all the major cities, which are well traveled by carts and sorcelled to be self-motivating. Self-motivating? That's. Can I do markup? Review suggested edits. I want to actually mark it up though. Can I? Or am I read only? Spelling and grammar word can't. Script. Can I create a comment? Is that? I can't actually change it, can I? Or am I read only? Okay, I'm recommending stuff. So, it's highlight right click to be motivating is not the right word. To be self-moving. Traveled by carts and sorcelled to be I'm gonna say motivating. Motivating seems like the wrong word, but I don't have a better one. Rephrase? Question mark? These carts are the primary form of transportation for most of the population. Travel by airship is restricted to members of the government or military. Good to know that there are airships. These carts are the primary form of transportation. I would say just for the population, but that's just me. But I would also say for the citizens of Namor, for the citizenry. Words like most are like passive words, you know what I mean? Boop. And then I would say like travel by airship. I would say something like there are airships, or although with travel by airship restricted by, oh man, it's all fucking confused. Undo. Space with travel by airship. Oh, fuck, you get what I'm trying to fucking say. Whatever. Restricted. You get it. You fucking get it. Okay. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Whoa, Yelawan Valtar. That's a cool name. That's a very cool name. Building Baba Lysaga's hut. We were doing that for a while. We're now reading in the campaign introduction for one of the viewers. All children upon reaching the age of 8 begin mandatory training at one of the academies located in major cities around the Empire. Students may live with their families in town or at the dormitories on academy grounds. During this time, you are schooled in mathematics, literature, the history of the Namor Empire, and the basis of magical and martial combat. When they reach the age of 18, all citizens of the Empire are required to serve a 5-year duty in one of the Empire's legions. You jumped between they and you here. Students may live during this time when they. So this is, suddenly we're in second person here. What? Second person what? Your earliest memories as a child include visions of massive towers piercing the sky, fleets of enchanted ships sailing through the air in perfect formation. There's a period there? This seems like there should be a comma, or is this more? This is more of a verse, like a verse. This paragraph. Parades of armored men and women marching down the street while paper confetti rained down from the crowds gathered on the terrace towers above. Seasonal feasts and festivals with contests of skill, both martial and magic. Okay, wait, what? So these are our early memories. So we have memories of these towers, fleets of ships, parades of dudes, and seasonal feasts. Groovy. You were told tales of the great wars and conquests of the Namor legions, how the emperors of the past brought law and order to an untamed wasteland and built the most glorious empire in recorded history. Stories of dwarves collapsing mine shafts and sinking entire towns into the earth. Wait, what? The emperors of the past brought law and order to an untamed wasteland. Stories of dwarves collapsing mine shafts. Like, were they... I'm confused about these dwarves. Are these dwarves... Why are they collapsing the mine shafts? Because they're shitty? Basically, who are they in conflict with, these dwarves? That's my question. That's like... Are they at war with Namor and the dwarves collapse the mines because of that? Namorian legions. This is why I wanted an English major. No, you didn't. English major was hard, and you basically get nothing other than being. You get a decent language. Tales of elves luring people in the woods, never to be seen again. Okay, so this is a litany of like dwarves are bad, elves are also bad. About hordes of orcs and their taste for the flesh of man. Orcs are bad. Most importantly, you learned why constant vigilance was necessary to protect the human way of life, and what so many people had had given their lives in order to build. Okay, brutal. So this is like a humans versus everyone. Namor. Namor is ethnocentric. It is nearing the end of your first year of training. One day during school, the entire student body is gathered and taken to the central yard in order to listen to an edict by the Emperor himself. Should Emperor be capitalized here? Caps I would say by Emperor so-and-so. Tell me, man. I need to know. His voice magically amplified and transmitted through the Empire so that every citizen may hear his words. Okay. So if everybody's going to hear his words, and why is he standing in front of these dudes at school? Is this one of the rituals? My loyal citizens, the other races have joined together and are gathering their forces in order to invade and conquer our glorious empire. But fear not, for already our forces mobilized to meet this deadly threat. As of this moment, every able-bodied citizen between the ages of 18 and 50 who are not currently with children under the age of enrollment are to report to the nearest Legion Command Center and await further instructions. We will crush these foul invaders with the full righteous fury of the legions of Namor. For those of you who are too young, too old, or otherwise ineligible for active service, please know that there will still be many opportunities for you to help protect the homeland we all love and cherish. How do I feel about this? It feels like an emperor giving a PSA. Right? I don't know that an emperor, I mean, maybe he's a very, an emperor being like, everybody between the ages of 18 and 50, it's very, and who are not currently with children. Nah, I think the emperor would just say, like, every able-bodied warrior, you know? Or, like, depending on how aggressive he would be like, everyone, you know, every able-bodied citizen willing to put their life on the line for the you know, empire, you know, go sign the fuck up. Your emperor wouldn't give you the caveats. He wouldn't be like, you know, except those of you who have kids, except those of you who maybe are sick. I don't think an emperor would, like, say that. I think the emperor would be like, be ready to spill blood in the name of the empire, you know, like, a threat is coming. Like, I don't think that the emperor would be the one to give this specific thing. It'd be like the emperor gives a rousing speech of how we're prepared to, like, crush. It'd be like some other dude gives this information to them when they go to their... Anyway, you get what I'm trying to say. It doesn't have the tone of an emperor rather than the tone of... And I don't want to... I'm tempted to put something funny here, right? The tone of like a Walmart employee giving a notice over the intercom or something. Like, this stuff here though, like, he could definitely say, like, all warriors willing to put their lives on the line for the empire come forth to join ranks. And then something along the lines of, like, even those who are not able of body, but who are able of mind, you know, be ready to support the ones you love, or something like that. Willing implies a choice. I mean, he could also say that, I mean, he could say it that way, but everyone, you could all, so what would be good is if you actually said, here's his speech, where his speech says, every able-bodied man, go to your local thing. Or he could say, every able-bodied person who is willing to put your life on the line for the emperor or the empire, report to a thing. But then in the next sentence you could say, we all knew that it actually wasn't a choice. You know, this was an order. Or so, like, some sort of, like, add a dynamic there of, like, what the emperor says is not to be taken literally, or I don't know, just add a little more add a little more panache to what's happening here. Okay, the next month is a flurry of activity as nearly every man and woman in the city are loaded into what would be the largest fleet of airships ever assembled. Into the largest fleet of airships ever assembled. Waste of words. Your normal studies are put aside and you are assigned to various menial tasks around the city to help prepare. Menial tasks? You return to your bed every night exhausted but content in the knowledge that you have done your part. And are assigned, I would just say tasks, around the city. Finally, the day has arrived. The fleet is getting underway. A great feast is prepared and the entire city celebrates in order to bless the upcoming endeavor. It is a night of song and dance accompanied by magical fireworks flashing across the sky. The following morning, what is left of the city's population cheers as the great fleet departs for the battlefront. I would say the following morning, I wouldn't say what is left. It'd be like the remaining. Following morning, there's got to be a better word for that. Not for like those that stay behind. The following morning, the great fleet departs amidst the cheers of those who remain. Something like that. The remaining population in the following morning, comma, the remaining population. If we're staying with like sort of technical tone. The following week. Oh, did you say the following already? You use the word following in 2 sentences. Following used too often here. Last sentence as well. You thought I was picking a TaleSpire. The following week is filled with jovial excitement and epic retellings of great battles from the history of the Empire. There's word from the front lines. The battle has started. Later that day, another message that reads, "We have crushed their lines. We are advancing as planned." The following week is filled with jovial excitement and epic retellings of great battles from the history of the Empire. I would say something like add I would say add imagery of the airships here. Something about them, like over the din of, I don't know how your airships fly, right? Oh, of the engines. You know, stories were told while we, I don't know, got airsick, or like something about you know, the din of the engines. Anyway, I don't know, sounds like the movement. Put me in the airship while they're telling these stories. That evening at the academy, as you are preparing for bed, the night sky is shattered by the most brilliant flash of light you have ever seen. I would just say by a brilliant flash of light. By a brilliant flash of light. The it being the brightest they've ever seen is a little unimportant. The entire world turns what? This? Okay. The entire world turns white communicates the brightest light you've ever seen. Oh yeah. The repetition thing, and unless you're like an English major or trained, you're not even going to notice it anyway. The party's not on the airship. What? What do you mean the party's not on the fucking airship? How are we not on the airship? How'd I miss that? We're talking about fucking airships. the largest fleet of airships ever assembled. Your normal studies are put aside. You return. The day has arrived. The fleet is getting underway, referencing the fleet of airships. A great feast is prepared. The city celebrates. The following morning, the remaining population cheers as the great fleet the fleet departs. Is the person that this is directed at not in that fleet? Okay, because you don't communicate whether I'm in the group on the shore or I'm in the airship. Like, you don't tell me you're... what I don't know from this, it is near the end of your first year of training. I don't know how old I am. As of this moment, everybody between 18 and 50, I don't know if I'm 18 or not. So I was assuming that I'm actually over 18 and that I'm a cool dude. I'm a cool dude on the fucking airship. Hell yeah, I'm on the fucking airship because that's rad. Yeah, you are watching them as they leave. So you're telling me this, but it's not communicated in this. Oh, I guess technically it is. All children upon reaching the age of 8 begin mandatory training. Then we skip all of this. All of this stuff here, whether or not you know this, it conveys a sense of time passing. So your earliest memories as a child include visions of massive towers piercing the sky, fleets of enchanted ships sailing through the air. I am feeling the time pass. Like, my earliest memories started here. Parades of armored women. I was told tales of great wars and conquests. More time is passing. I'm feeling more time is how the emperors of the past brought law and order. That's like a whole year, maybe, that I learned that. So you have this litany of bullet points. And for every bullet point, I inherently feel like I'm getting older. And then when you say it's near the end of your first year of training, that like doesn't even register. I'm thinking this is like my first year of like college, like training, not like school session. By the time I read past all this and I get here, I think I'm an adult. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's good. I mean, I really think it's good. All the content there was really great. I don't think it happened so organically that as I read it, when I got to 18 and 50, I immediately am like, yep, I'm going to be on that airship. I'm 18 years old now. And then when I read this flurry of activity, it's me helping this airship fleet get put together. And then we get here, and now I'm on the airship. Like, that's funny. That's super funny. I like totally went off the rails on that shit. Okay, so we're back. We are watching the airship leave. Okay, now I'm with you. Okay, now this, like, getting the word back from the front lines makes a little bit more, actually has a whole different meaning. Like, this information of like getting word back from the front lines is totally different if I'm like on the fucking way. Hey, Emperor Julia, how are things? We're reading over the intro to a campaign from Talmaru. All right, so okay, the entire world. Okay, so this is we're at the academy. Oh, you know, dude, my brain. I was so stuck on this vision of being on the airships that I read that evening at the academy. Didn't register. You're preparing for bed. Nope, I'm in my bunk on the airship. The night sky. I read it fucking out loud and it still didn't even register. That's crazy. Okay, the entire world turns white and just as suddenly it is gone. It is gone, comma. Replaced by total silence. You scream in terror only to be horrified at the complete lack of sound. I would just say you scream in silent terror. I think that's the trope. It's a good trope. It's a trope for a reason. I mean, silent terror, that's like the thing. The whole world begins spinning beneath your feet. Failing to maintain your balance, you fall to the floor. I would say you fall to the floor. And you fall to the floor. You feel a vibration deep in your bones, and then everything begins to shake. Interesting. Oh shit. There's a deafening a loud crack, followed by a groan as if the ground itself were screaming in agony. I would just say as if the ground were screaming in agony. The groan turns into a shriek, which builds in volume, shattering every piece of glass in the city. Fuck, what is going on? I used to have Google Translate read my stories when I was in a pinch. Yeah. I mean, silent terror, like literal silent terror. Does that not? Oh, I guess silent terror would be like you don't try. I would say you try to scream. Or something. You try. I would say you scream, like literally, like show don't tell. You scream, but the what would I say? You scream, but hear nothing but the horrifying silence. Does that make sense? You scream but hear nothing but the horrifying silence. But the horrifying silence continues. Maybe. And I don't know. I could also be fucked up, and this sentence could be fine. There's something needs to be tweaked. I don't quite know what. I feel like you could just say what is happening, and that would actually convey a scary thing rather than say that it's a scary thing. I don't. The whole world begins spinning beneath your feet. The whole world spins beneath your feet. And you fall to the floor. Right, okay. You feel a vibration deep in your bones, begin to shake. There's a deafening loud crack, followed by a groan as if the ground itself were screaming egg. Yeah, I'm curious. What the fuck's going on? Thus begins what will forever be remembered as the apocalypse of chaos. All right. As an unprecedented torrent of magical energy. Okay, so we got like wash it. So this is present tense. This is like a past tense, sort of. There's some tense stuff happening in here. Unprecedented torrent of magical energy washes over the city. Permanent sources of magic flare and explode, causing utter devastation through much of the city. What do you mean by permanent sources of magic? Like new? I would say, dude, if they're like new, permanent sources of magic, dude, let's go crazy, are birthed throughout the city, flaring and exploding. Causing utter devastation. Fuck that city. Eat it! Boom! Permanent sources of magic are birthed throughout the city, flaring and causing utter devastation. Flaring and exploding. There, yeah. I don't mind exploding. Flaring and exploding. What did I do here? Did I double type exploding? I'll just add it here. Flaring and exploding, comma, causing utter devastation. Fires burn and then turn into elementals seeking out new fuel to consume. Fires burn and then turn into could be like fires burn and then manifest as elementals. Seeking out new fuel to consume could be fires burn and then manifest as elementals. Ravaging. There's something like that. Like, I would say like, seeking is not what they're doing. Like, there's a. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Not hearing anything. It would be very scary. I agree. Like magical equipment, enchanted items. Yeah, I think the opposite of an anti-magic field, like a magic EMP. Like a leech of the magic or magic block. A really powerful spell going backwards. Yeah, hunting. Like even more. You could even go stronger than that shit. Right. This is the fucking apocalypse of chaos. Ramp it up. Fires burn and then manifest as elementals, ravaging. I really like the word ravaging. Ravaging. I want to be more specific than like buildings. Ravaging the city, devouring. Like all that will burn. Something like that, like really, like, something like that. I thought if I get to watch you again, but I need to leave for work emergency. Oh, Emperor Julia, I'm sorry if you wanted to watch TaleSpire. Dude, I hope your work emergency is okay. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, anyway, so this, I would have it be like really, really dramatic. Like as dramatic as you can possibly get it. Furniture and other objects in the city become animate and begin to attack people. I would, I mean, you could like, okay, so you say furniture and other objects in the city become animate and begin to attack people. You could say something like, okay, examples of, like common household items killing people. Okay. Like, very specific. So furniture and other furniture, I would just say furniture, right? So like furniture, what would I say here? Furniture, and it would be like specific furniture. It'd be like furniture with like sentimental or something like that. Furniture with a strong sentimental connection to people with a strong sentimental connection to their belongings suddenly found themselves confronted, attacked, by the very things they cherished. Right? Like, you see... I don't write horror, but that's like where I go with it. I would say like you see. Okay, what's a common thing? Oh, okay, you see a blacksmith like half devoured by their forge. It having freed itself from the walls of the you know what I mean, the fall of the building. The smith's legs, the smith's legs, okay, let's go even further, right? The ash from what was the smith's legs is streaming down the corners of the hearth. You know, like I like something, like a sickly something, I don't know. The ash from what was the smith's legs. The ash just streamed down the corners of the hearth like something. I can't, sorry, like being creative on the spot is tough. Like, you know, insert brutal soliloquy, no, what the fuck's it called? Comparison here. I don't want to say like drool or something, but anyway, you get what I'm saying. Sorry, that's a little much. Kind of way players would use this and create their own personal version of the experiences that night. Oh yeah. Metaphor. Yep. Something. I always want to say metaphor, and then people are like, no, it's not a metaphor. It's a soliloquy, or it's a not a soliloquy, but a fuck. See, I can't even say it. It's not like I'm an English major. Okay, gusts of wind, hail, fog, snow. Anomalous magic effects sweep indiscriminately across the city, and the walls between realities crack. Plural. But I'm cool with it. Phantoms, shadows, and other nameless beings appear and disappear. Your last memory of the night is the deep chime of the Academy bell, the measured cadence providing a bastion of tranquility and otherwise unimaginable chaos. Is it a bastion? Can there be a bastion in this chaos? The sound resonates through you, growing louder and louder until it becomes all that you know. Whoa, dude. You awaken the next morning, and the first thing you notice is that from horizon to horizon, the entire sky has been replaced by a totally opaque, pale white mist that glows with the faint light. Are we going to Brohovia? Is this happening here? You awaken the next morning. I would just say to find. Or just to see. You awaken the next morning and see that, comma, from horizon to horizon, comma, the entire sky has been replaced by a total opaque, pale white mist. A totally opaque, is there a comma here? Totally opaque, comma, pale, comma, white? Oh, this is the Oxford comma question, right? That glows. I don't like that. I would say which glows with a faint light. Seeking answers, crowds of people gather at the edge of what is to become known as the shield. Yet they only find more questions. What is the shield? The shield is... Wait, what? Pale white mist. Seeking answers, the crowds of people gather at the edge as what had become known as the shield, yet they only find more questions. The shield is totally unaffected by anything the survivors try. An attempt to tunnel under the shield discovers that it continues underground and presumably englobes the entire academy. Okay. Can they tell that it's a sphere from this You awaken the next morning to see that from horizon to horizon, the entire sky has been replaced by a totally opaque, pale white mist which glows with a faint light. I would mention something in here that it is a sphere. So, because when you say people gather at the edge, I'm like, the edge of what? Like, the edge of, like, where they're... I initially imagined them in some market square or something at the edge. I would just mention in here that it is has been replaced by totally white, like looking to the use, I don't know, some description here that that it's a some indication here that it is a sphere, so that the gathering at the interior edge makes sense. Shield is totally unaffected by anything the survivors try. I would say you don't mention here what it is that they're trying and why they're trying something. I would mention here that, like, the shield cannot be penetrated. Like, the shield, where is it? Basically, like, go ahead and mention that they can't cross it. That the shield, that it is like a containment, that it is a wall that cannot be crossed, right? That's the problem. So when you say it's not affected by anything they try, it's like, what the fuck is it? Yeah. Oh no, I get it. I mean, I've played Gothic. Play Gothic 1. This is the premise. This is the premise of Gothic 1. And then it's like they end up using it like a prison where they have people mine because they can bring things out of it, like inanimate objects. But if a person tries to walk through it, they die. Crowds of people gather at the edge of the impenetrable, like, of what is to become known as the shield. A barrier of unknown energy that cannot be crossed. Right? And then it's clear, like, the shield is the shield is totally unaffected by anything they try. With what they're trying to do is cross it. And then when they dig underneath it, then it makes sense. Ultimately, no conclusions are reached, and surviving becomes the day-to-day focus. The rubble is cleared, the dead buried, new houses are built, and life returns to a semblance of normality. Okay. Number 1, food. The rubble is cleared. This would take fucking weeks. Weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. New houses are being built. Weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Life returns to normal. Weeks and weeks and weeks. Does not answer my first question. How are they fucking eating? How are they eating? Yeah, like, question number 1 is, where's their food coming from? And honestly, I would, like, where is the food coming from? And it's probably in the next paragraph. But I'm asking it here. Where's the food coming from? Question number 1. I'll accept any answer, but I need to know that one first. I'm there, but I'm just like, if I'm reading this top to bottom, I'm like, where the fuck is the food coming from? At night, the shield goes dark and the light returns in the morning. The weather is always the same. Potable water and fish are obtained from the Academy Lake, and crops are planted. So, this should be up in here for 100%. But now I'm curious, like, how many people, how many survivors are there? How big is this lake? I would even put in here something like thankfully the Academy Lake wasn't tainted or something like that, and is able to support all of the people or whatever. I mean, you've got it in there. You've got the info. At night, the shield goes dark and the light returns in the morning. Can they leave at night? Is that what that means? Or it's just, it's not like a, it's just not, that's awful nice of the shield. It's awful nice of the shield to have it be dark at night. Why have, so I have a question for you. Why have the shield be white? Why have the shield have a color at all? It could shimmer, right? There could be a way for them to tell that it's there, like the Aurora Borealis or something. But the like quirk that like at night it turns off and then it turns on, unless someone is purposely doing this to trap them in there and like is just being awful nice. I think an added fucking complication of it being turned light all the time would be fucking weird, right? If that's just like how life is like there's this white dome that's always on, and so at night they need to have a way of like artificially making it dark so people can sleep, right? They have to like cope with it. It's just weird that the dome is like, oh yeah, you need to sleep, don't you? Here, I'll turn off at night. But my uneducated response right here is that's awful nice. Like odd. That is awful nice of the shield to do that. Falling days are very hard on everybody, with the realization that the largest city in the Empire has been reduced to the Academy grounds. A few shops, warehouses, and private residence. The leaders of the government cannot be located. Whoa. Thus, the teaching staff of the Academy has taken over running the day-to-day affairs and making sure that everybody who remains now has a place to sleep and food to eat. How many people? How many people are we talking about? What is the population? As time goes on, the wounds slowly heal. On the anniversary of the apocalypse, a solemn ceremony is held, remembering all those who died. The morning after is one thankful celebration. Songs are once again sung and feasts consumed. It has been 10 years since the night of the apocalypse. You are now an adult. Your training is complete. This is where your story begins. Has anybody left this fucking sphere in 25 years? Giving me almost District 9 plus War of the Worlds vibes. Yeah, maybe a little home as well. Gothic 1. Super Gothic 1. Except everybody inside the dome in Gothic 1's a prisoner. So in 25 years... So here's the problem. Whatever your starting population is, needs to be extremely fucking concerned. Because if the population growth is growing faster than your food source, and the getting food from the lake, can water flow through this? Can water flow through the sphere or the shield? So that would be a question that I had. Can anything pass through it? Is it transparent aluminum? I guess. So that would be a question that I have. crops are planted. So it's not that they're using magic to create food. Because if it was just like, yeah, and then the clerics cast create food and we all have food, right? That's one thing. Oh my god, it's like 1:15 in the morning. My wife's saying, kill me. It's an interesting premise. Yeah, oh, rain. Yeah, does rain penetrate it? That's really important. Holy shit. The shield is essentially the walls of a rope trick and spell performed on a massive scale. Walls of a rope trick. 5e rope trick spell. I don't remember what the fucking... It goes up into like a... You touch a length of rope that is up to 60 feet long. It rises into the air until a visible entrance opens an extra-dimensional space that lasts until the spell ends. We reach by climbing the top of the rope. The space can hold as many as 8 meters. Okay. Making the rope disappear from view outside the space. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's cool. It's interesting. Someone took the spell rope trick and used it on the entire academy. From where? Because it's like extra dimensional. So someone in a different dimension did rope trick and came and it did it here. Right? But that doesn't answer... This doesn't say what's in the space. It just goes to extra dimensional space. Right? So it could have been someone in an extra dimensional space, does rope trick on the academy. But rope trick doesn't say, I mean... Okay. So that's where the spear comes from. But yeah, I have fundamental questions. Like, does rain penetrate the spear? That's really fucking important. If rain doesn't penetrate this thing, that would be bad news. They have a lake, right? They have a lake. If there's a sphere around this place, then that lake is going to, how do I put this? It's like you took a bunch of people and put them in a jar and put like water inside. Their lake would no longer be flowing. Like, so any river, any river that lake fed, and if it got cut off, all of the pressure that's pushing that water up to this, and you guys are the geologists, I don't know, I'm just thinking, I don't know what your map looks like, but that lake, if it had a river that was flowing downhill a little bit, would suddenly form a huge, bigger lake, like along the edge of the interior edge of that sphere. But you have to define what those rules are, and that's what I'm questioning. Is I'm questioning the rules of this plane. Because I mean, here we can go to paint. We can go to paint. Whoop. So here's our thing. Right, give me a brush, please. A bigger brush. Blue. They are whatever the ruling deity wants them to be. So the campaign will be to release the Pocket Dimension world. That's cool, though. Oh, they accidentally end up outside. Well, that changes fucking everything. So, say here's the lake. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on this lake thing. So here's a lake, and here's its river, because lakes have rivers, right? And sometimes a river will go to the lake, like that, right? Water goes here, fills up a basin, basin fills up, and then it continues on its merry fucking way. Well, if this is a lake that does not have this, then it's coming from underground, and you have an underground spring, right? Spring. If this is the case, and this sphere happens and cuts off this spring on the bottom, then all this water, I mean, there's probably a little bit of water pressure in there, but what's going to happen is this water is going to like divert until it finds the lowest spot and then like pool. So this lake will probably remain, but then you're going to have this like weird bunch of water as it floods all this. It might not be very deep, but it'd be like this weird wetland. But then it would all go stagnant because there's no water coming from below anymore. So this is going to be great, but it's not fucking 10 years later and everything's okay great. And also, these people are going to shit and piss a lot. They're in a closed ecosystem. They can't fucking get out of there. Oh man, have you guys seen the YouTube videos? Okay, so there you go. There's my initial response. I hope it wasn't too brutal. There is a YouTube closed, not captioning, closed ecosystem. Is that what they're called? This dude. Yeah, fuck yeah. Life in Jars. Okay, if you guys have not watched Life in Jars, okay, so no, I'm not accounting for magic because you're not telling me that I need to account for magic in that description. In that description, if you said water came from the lake, food came from these crops, which is specifically what you said, I have some serious questions. If you then say, when the lake went stagnant, they switched to magical water and they started making food, or when the lake went stagnant, they started doing this mass purify water or something. But are they purifying piss? Like, where's their piss going? Anyway, things living in jars. Man, this is a great YouTube channel if you've never watched it before. He goes and he gets like pond water, puts it in a sealed jar, and then he checks in like a year later, and there are whole little goddamn universes in these jars. It is so interesting. So fucking interesting. And he gets like a microscope. And this is a jar of water that he just poured water in for and a year goes by, and here's where they're at. Sometimes they don't make it. Sometimes the closed ecosystems don't live. And one time he got a crab. There's one that I watched where there was like a little crab in there that he didn't account for. And actually the crab died and it spiked the ammonia in the water and it like killed everything. What the fuck is that starfish eating that thing? Oh, there's a starfish in this one. That's interesting. Is this the one that had the crab in it? The crab lived a long time too. If I remember right, the crab lived like 6 months. This is a different one. The one that I saw, it wasn't a it was not a hermit crab, it was something else. Anyway, life in jars, closed ecosystems, yada yada yada. Your module got me thinking about it. Hi everybody, I'm Demon Gund. This is TaleSpire. We took a little break there to go to go check out some fucking homebrew starting campaign thing. This is Baba Lysaga's hut. It'll look like that sort of kind of when I'm done. But we got a good first session in. I think we got a good design here. I think it'll look nice. Well, I mean, it'll look horrifying, which is kind of the goal. Horrifying is the goal. But I think I'm good for tonight. I should have been good an hour and a half ago, but we got fucking caught up. We got caught up on some shit. It's kind of a good shot right there. So yeah, if you want to see more, please follow my channel. If you really want to support me, definitely go check out my Patreon. Myself and a bunch of folks that I collaborate with, Hollow Fox, who's a programmer, probably a 3D modeler very soon, Heimdallr, who's an editor, we produce monthly TaleSpire content. So go check our shit out. Totally worth it, I think. I think it's worth it, myself. But yeah, if you want to see me do more or make progress, follow the channel. Go check out the Patreon like you do. I have a YouTube channel also where I post like I don't know, I post stuff there. Let me find it. I post YouTube videos on my my virtual tabletop journey channel. Specifically not my personal channel, because my personal channel, yeah, or donate like Talladega. My personal my VTTJ channel is very much more it's safe for work. It's safe for work. My most recent video is how to use what was my most recent video? Yeah, how to use plugins with TaleSpire. So I show you how to install. Oh, this quality's so bad. 1080p, please. I show you how to install TaleSpire plugins. Go check it out. It's good. Let's see if there's anybody on. Gargamon's on. It's a rerun though. Party poker. Let's go browse D&D then. Anybody doing TaleSpire? Probably not. Is Voivo? Oh wait, dude, it's like 1:30. Voivo's in bed. Hey, I'm online. Check me out. Wow, there's like nobody in the D&D channel. That's crazy. There's only 132 viewers in the Dungeons and Dragons category right now. What? That's crazy. That's why you're all here. Because there's no one else but me. Captive audience. Oh yeah. It's all reruns. It's all reruns. Getting dicey. Well, shit. Well, with that, I'm probably just gonna head out. I think. There's anybody? Well, we can raid Gengar's love. Why not? I do not know who this person is. They have 42 followers. No? Well, my stream totally crashed. Fuck it.